ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, we are live.
What's up, everybody?
Welcome to the Adventures of Venuru, episode 14. We are 6 episodes away of being as long as the adventure is packed.
Hey! Hopefully we can end it before then.
Hopefully this doesn't end like everything else. In the last session, the party arrived in Ulan, where they found that the newly built Church of Tiana was burning down.
Unlucky.
And they fought Annabelle, the grand magus from the Bloodhounds, who absolutely got destroyed, and in a way I expected to be absolutely destroyed immediately. Only cast like 2 spells in the combat and then died. Yeah, and he had like a 98 HP, but yeah.
Sorry again.
Did we do introductions yet?
No, we didn't.
Okay, good.
You fucking idiots.
Hey, shut up.
I wasn't here.
Shut your mouth.
No, not you, Sky. I'm talking about Barson over here.
I'm sorry.
He didn't
Fine.
introduce us.
Do you
before
want
he
to do the
started fucking
introduction?
week.
Do your introduction now.
Yeah, I want to do
Yeah.
Okay, we're starting from top. Caden, go.
Hello. I am Evil Overlord number 1. I will be playing Evil Overlord Anabarita.
Hello, I am Evan, and I'll be playing Aster Stav.
My name's Seth, and I'll be playing Morark.
I am Nathan, and I play Raditz.
I forgot that. Never mind. I'm. My name's
Are you?
Taylor. I'm playing Santina Grimilla. Shut up, Jay.
Hello, I'm Cyphus Willowblade, and I play Jay.
And I play
Whoa.
Jay. And
Like that, little man?
I'm Carson, and I'll be playing all other evil overlords today.
Hello, Barson.
Hi,
Welcome
boss.
to AA.
Hi,
We're
boss.
going to the AA meeting.
Hi, Barson.
It's like an AA meeting, yeah.
Anti-aircraft mid.
Yes. Thank you, Sky.
It's the anti-Adventures of
Just so
Venuru.
everyone else can see this as well, I do have a reference picture for Zarish, Pry Keeper. Skylar has seen it, but he doesn't look as good as Ilphus would have if he wasn't dead.
Hey, we have a picture.
Yeah, we do,
Okay.
but shut up.
Let's go, though.
There's one more
There
picture
he
I'd
is.
like to get to you guys.
Oh, is that The Witcher?
Is that the I'm actually
The
listening.
best
to
part
it.
about Sky is...
The Witcher.
Sky went, is that the...
And
Sky,
then
did you ever play the Witcher games?
No.
That
Of
is
course.
what
Now.
Belrose looks like. Anyway,
I don't like his facial expression.
that's gonna
That
be
looks-
okay.
He's cool.
Continuing on with the recap.
I'm just saying what he's holding does not really.
You're just Elfist, honestly.
Continuing onwards, the party, after defeating Annabelle and his kind of little gang of troublemakers, they found that I lost the word. The holy man of the church had been murdered, and they found that he was actually Fiverr's dad, who I totally expected. Anyway, moving on from there, you guys visited Oolong. In general, it's a very bland town full of mostly elves. You did find a shop of interest, which was Kindle's shop of magical goods. And in there, you bought some useful equipment. Cyphus got himself to be stronger. Rakus bought a tentacle whip. And there's one more thing that was bought. Oh, and this scarf was bought for Santina.
Warm scar.
Yes. Warm scarf. Continuing onwards, you ventured into Sword Valley, and at which you heard Ilphus cry out for help in a distant bush, to which you moved onwards and found a metal door. When the lever was pulled next to it, it opened, and two shadowy black hands reached out and grasped Aster by his throat and sucked a lot of strength out of him that he keeps begging for back. True story. Continuing on downwards, when you reach the first level, you're supposed to run into Annabelle again here, but Annabelle is dead. So
unlucky.
You found that the four bed chambers here contained with maybe 20 old and almost broken beds were at least apparently had human captors or had captors that the bloodhounds kept. Moving on into the kitchen, you found where all the body parts went, which was these multiple bags full of separate body parts, one for legs, one for eyes, one for heads. It was nice. You defeated the butcherer in there with a great battle that you almost lost in entirely, totally lost in. Yeah, he was just a dude that everyone was like, we cannot fight him, we must go on. But continuing on downwards, you got into the cellar, where apparently there were 3 captors. One, similar looking to Anaba, a green small tiefling chained up to one of the walls inside a prison door. Another, to your far right, there was a man with black hair and apparently dust covering him. There's dust covering even your breath as you blow into or look into the bars of the door. And in the center door, you found Ilphus gripping the kind of small barred window, and just as that happens, seemingly fading into existence was basically every Bloodhound member, as Anaba sent her octopus, and her octopus began to grow in size, and to those tentacles to Cyphus looked familiar, as he might have seen them in someone else's head, as it kind of gripped the lever to close the door, closed it and tore it off its hinge and swallowed it. A silver-haired tiefling walked out, who had these small kind of stumpy horns, but had white skin as a elf would have. Introduced himself as Zorish Prykeeper, the current ruler of Ven. And that is basically where we ended. Rakus, by the way, is when Zorish kind of walks up, and Rakus kind of takes attention to the kind of bigger octopus now in the room that seemingly actually kind of floats above the ground. He looks at it for a moment as he's holding his rod of tentacles, and he kind of begins to grip his head with one hand, and then he drops his rod and grips his head entirely.
I knew it!
And may I have everyone... Well, first, there's actually someone that wanted to say something. Cyphus.
Oh, that's me.
Zorish is kind of standing there looking at you, and he says, "Are you going to say anything, criminal? Your rebellion is almost over. Everyone there is hiding. It's over for you and your rebellion, and it's over for all of you."
Oh, well. That's where you rule. And Cyphus will flip open the back of his bag, reach in, and pull out the potion in which him and Santina had crafted using Cyphus's blood. Pop it open. Take a few sips.
Thank you for the sound effects.
I
Put
love
it
it.
back in. And Cyphus will turn his head around to them. And his eyes will, as he blinks once more, they'll go from a gray to a very, very bright red. And I'd like to cast Crimson Right.
You may use your Crimson Right and take your damage that you would with.
Fuck
both
yeah,
chains.
baby. Let's go. I'm back.
I'm so glad we made that potion a while ago.
Yeah, it fucking helps. You know, to not die.
Looking like a chug
Actually,
jug.
It helps to, not die.
As I take damage.
All right. So
I thought that was
can I have everyone roll initiative as well?
All right, it's gamer time,
It's
boys.
2d4 for each. It's 1d4 for each of the damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Whatever. It works.
Why do you say that?
I took almost the max amount of damage.
Unfortunate.
Unfucking fortunate. Fuck you. Sorry.
Oh my god.
That was very aggressive. I got a 6.
I
am
also
mad.
got a 6, don't worry.
Oh, great. Yay.
Alright,
You and I
this
will
is-
go
this is-
together.
It is the first time I've ever gotten a good initiative.
That's.
It was all badass, and now I don't get to do my thing.
You'll just get ready to go.
Okay.
Sit there.
I need to roll a bunch of initiatives here, so.
Oh, sure.
How many are in front of us right now?
There is in
About
total,
4.
if you look at the map, there is
Uh.
5 imps to the sides of you. There is one kind of tiefling, red tiefling in a kind of funeral gown with a veil over her face. There's a Nava's octopus, a giant, as you can look in pics, a giant demon-like creature is also standing at the entrance.
He's very big.
Closed door. And there's also Zarish there. Yeah, I'm okay with it, Evan.
Okay.
Okay. So let me roll these initiatives now.
Oh, you don't know how bad.
Actually, I can auto roll them. Never mind. GG easy. I
You don't know how bad
I
can go
love the
fucking-
combat. I love the combat
Yeah.
fucking thing on D&D Beyond. It's so useful. Oh, awesome.
I think they could do it better so that way you could actually type in the player names.
Yeah. It's fair.
There you go, D&D Beyond.
That's Nathan's
Suggestion.
recommendation.
Genius.
All right.
I've used
Sorry, I
it
forgot
3
to put in my
times.
initiative.
Dang, that's a good initiative, Rad. It's oh.
At least we all go around.
Alright, Nate, we're gonna be the...
I stole the luck from
bum.
everyone else.
You saw everyone's luck.
I never rolled well on initiative. I needed it, guys. Sorry.
You went to slurp.
Pepe hands. All right. This is
Mhm,
Rakus's
Pepe.
initiative.
Can we get some pogs in the
Huh.
chat?
Rakus rolled very well. And
It's fine. They'll throw their attacks
Six.
first, then we'll react to them.
Santina also. Would you roll, Santina? 6. Gotcha.
We got a 6, yeah.
We both got
And
6.
Anaba, what did you get for your initiative?
12.
Cool. Cool. Okay. Surprisingly, one of the imps will go first.
Wow, what a surprise.
It will move up to Aster and attempt to sting him. Aster does a 16 hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll a
Will.
Constitution. Roll a Constitution saving throw. And Aster, you're up next, by the way.
Oh.
So that is a 15.
The 15 you save, which is good.
Yes.
That's good for you. You do take 5 points of piercing damage. And that is all the damage you take, actually.
Wow.
Aster, it is
All
your
right.
turn.
Question, do I have my sword out already, or?
Yes.
Alright, cool, cause... Anyways, so this man, he's right in front of me.
There's a
A question. We just talked about a spell. How many people are in range of that right now?
theoretically, it is a cone. So if you did it from where you're standing, then you would hit Raditz, Mork, Rakis.
Oh, I'm at the behind. Oh.
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
are.
you're the one with the wings.
Yeah, you're the one with the wings. Cyphus is the one that kind of has his hand out and a book in his other hand. Santina is the bed girl because I don't have a figure that perfectly fits Santina, so she is the one in kind of red clothing, the only colored one of your group. Raditz is the one kind of pointing.
I'm the hobgoblin.
Yep. Mork is the one with the great sword, and Rakis is currently under Belros, but he's the other plain white one, other than Anaba.
And I'm guessing this big boy is the probably gonna be the tankiest of them all. From just
The big one,
the big one. He looks to be
plausibly.
I mean, he's a demon.
he do be a demon. Alright, well I'm going to. Am I in range to be able to use my Hexblade's curse on him?
Just barely, yes.
Alright. I'm gonna use that on the big boy.
Okay, I got you.
And I'm going to stab the imp in front of me.
Alright, roll to hit.
That is... Fuck, where's my notes? Plus 5, so... I think that is... Wait, no, that's just for damage.
What did you roll?
Your to hit is 1 plus charisma modifier.
1 plus... Okay,
And
so
plus
that
your
would...
proficiency bonus. So 5 plus 3 plus 1.
So...
Well, it's a +9. So what did you roll?
I got a 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 1.
So it's 15.
So 15. Yeah.
A 15 hits.
Coolio. So...
Let me know if you deal 10 damage. Well, I was gonna say Rakis is up next, but...
Let's see where my 10 is. So many fucking dice.
You know, you don't have to have that many out right now. You just need your D10.
I found a D10, anyways.
She
So that
literally
is...
has a D10.
Subtract off improvement 4. Yes, I do 10 damage, at least.
Okay, you kill the first imp, gutting it, and it kind of sputters to the ground dead.
Alright, and I'm going to walk forward so none of my comrades are in my range.
Okay, you can do that. I have moved you. You moved 25 of your feet.
Alright. And that's everything, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Zarish is 5 feet away from you, just so you know.
The big bat. Zaresh is Batman, right?
He is a Pride Keeper, yes.
The.
I said
Yes,
Batman.
the one and only.
Anyway,
He's the purple one.
No.
the purple one is Zarish. He has a rapier out.
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rakis'
It's like
turn.
a twig.
Rakis will stay where he is and cast Armor of Agathis on himself.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is his action. With his bonus action, he will summon a tentacle right in front of 5 feet away from Raditz, and it's facing away from Raditz. It's kind of facing the big demonish. I call him Belros for now since that's his name. Actually, for Raditz, make a perception check. As the tentacle as it's summoned in front of you, facing away from you, it kind of whips around and then slaps you.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
That is a 14.
Okay. Give me a moment. So
I have a question for the DM.
okay. Does a 22 hit you, Rakus or Raditz?
Yes.
Okay, you take 4 points of lightning damage, and your speed is reduced by 10.
Oof.
Um,
See? What did I tell you?
looking at
He's a
Raditz,
fucking
you
tentacle,
see
tiefling, he's a bad guy.
see
But I said
that
what I-
his eyes originally they were kind of a green, dark green color. They are now entirely black and pooled over, and ever so slightly there is one tear that begins to form out of his right eye, but that is what you witness. What is your question, Mark?
That picture you posted in the pics, that's the demon that we're fighting, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he looks like exactly?
Yes. Actually, exactly.
Okay, is that the thing from the monster manual as well?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Oh no.
Okay.
Not from the monster manual.
Raditz, it is your turn.
Sorry.
Well, it's
Actually-
from Xanathar's, yeah.
No, it's not. It's from Bolos.
Oh, fuck.
True enough.
My bad. Volos was the guide to monsters.
Okay, so fuck. Alright, well, I guess I'll cast Bless at 2nd level
Okay.
to everyone except Rakus, because
yeah.
mucho not good, clearly.
Alright, so everyone gets a d4 bonus to hit and saving throws.
Everyone.
Yes.
Oh.
So, Typhus, Santina,
Wait, a bonus of what?
d4.
Oh.
2 or 1 d4. Just want to make sure.
It's a d4.
Gotcha.
Did you put is it
singular
also on
D4.
yourself, Raditz?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
He looks to Rakus and shrugs.
Everyone has Bless.
Sorry.
Well, I
it's not
could have
proper.
put it on him if I cast a 3rd level, but he just slapped me with a tentacle. Fuck that guy.
You are concentrating, so I'm keeping that in mind. Is that your turn?
Yes. As of
Okay.
right.
Well, this is gonna be very sad because the next 15 are just bad guys.
Yep. Why,
Alright.
guys? Why do you roll so low?
One of the imps will. What's their movement? 40. Perfect. We'll go up to Cyphus, and we'll attempt to sting him. It will miss awfully, and that is its turn. Anaba's octopus, which is the kind of blue elemental, because I don't have an octopus. Just like I don't have a tentacle. We'll go up right to Aster, and we'll whip him with one of his tentacles.
Excuse.
Does a 16 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Roll a. Actually, no. You are grappled, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You are currently grappled and held in one of the tentacles of this giant octopus.
Real quick, how many imps are there again?
There are 4 left.
Gotcha.
Was that from Rakus?
No, that was Anaba's octopus.
Ah.
They're the same subclass.
Ah. Oh.
Well, Rakus doesn't summon octopuses, but Anaba can.
But they're the same subclass.
I'm just cooler,
They're holding his tentacles.
On your turn, you can make a. You can try to get out of the grapple, using either athletics or acrobatics.
It takes your whole turn to do so.
Question: if I use a certain cantrip that you told me to use a while ago,
Would it work here?
yeah.
I would say so. Yes.
Oh. Oh. All right. How many people are near me?
2.
Are any of them friends?
No.
Okay, good.
One is Zorish, and the other is the octopus.
It's a cantrip. That's a reaction.
That's not a reaction, but
Well,
another imp will go up to Raditz and attempt to sting Raditz.
fight me.
That's a 9 to hit.
Not even close.
Yeah, I figured.
I have a 20 class. Not even close.
Belros will go. Belros is going to channel divinity. I want Morark to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oof. That's a 10.
You are compelled to fight Belros only. Or, sorry. You are compelled to fight him. You cannot move 30 feet away from him.
Okay.
He's like, that's the plan, Stan.
Belrose is the big dude, right?
Yes.
He's the demon.
Yes.
The big chungus, as they would say.
Okay.
Mm.
Caden's fucking input was amazing, because all he said was, mmm, and that was it. That's all I ever Caden said for the
That is
past
all
20
Belros
minutes.
will do. Anaba, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Wow. May I? I want to cast. I'm kind of trying to decide between. Okay. I would like to use. Crown of Madness on Aster.
Okay. What is the save for Crown of Madness?
15.
So what is it, wisdom or intelligence?
It is. I just closed it. It's wisdom.
It's a 15?
Yes.
You fail.
Okay.
Because I got a 16 with my wisdom mod.
Okay.
Okay. And then are there any effects if he succeeds or fails? Let me check.
It must succeed.
Yeah, okay, got you. Okay, so then you save from the spell.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep again.
Zorish will go. Zorish will actually, he will stay there, but with one of his bonus actions, he points at Cyphus, and Cyphus, give me a moment, as I figure out how you will die.
They're all
Fuck me, right? Am I right?
Yeah, fuck you.
I just got my Crimson right back for about 20 minutes, and person's immediately gonna try to kill me.
You see a kind of these kind of shadowy tentacles kind of wrap together and form a similar appearance to Zorish, but you can almost see through him, almost like an echo.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And
Like the new Overwatch hero, or?
yeah, sure.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
No, like the Ben 10 transformation.
No, that's Echo. Ah, that's the whole
If he
thing
casts
he does.
mirror image, then we can make that joke.
The echo will swing twice at you with its rapier.
What's the first one?
That's a 28 to hit.
Okay, I guess you really do hate me today. Wait.
We're waiting.
No, I can't do anything.
Okay, and the other one is a 16 to hit.
Okay, the first one hits, the second one doesn't. I was gonna try to shield it, but it was a 28
It is
to hit.
28, yes. Okay. You
Dude
take
hit literally 10 over my fucking armor class. How
take
is that how
9
is that not bust?
points of piercing damage. And he will expend one of his charges. Cyphus, for 1 round you cannot cast spells.
Fuck
And
you, man.
You
Is
also
that kind of Crimson Rider?
That was not a crimson right. You look at the blade, and
No, I'm saying, does that count with crimson?
no.
Right?
It's just
okay.
you can't cast spells.
It's actual spells. Okay,
Yes.
I thought it was like anything magical.
For 1 round. So when it comes back to you, when your turn comes again next round, you can use spells again.
How much damage was that?
That was 9. Cyphus, as he kind of does this, you see him.
Wait, he hit me with a 28 and only did 9 damage.
Yes, he rolled a 1.
Biggest pussy I've ever. He was like, he went in for the kill, and I was so scared that I actually like dropped everything, and then he like flicked me. That's all he did, and I'm like, what the hell?
He was gonna go for like a double fake out, but then like he didn't have to, so it was sort of just half-handed, you know. It wasn't like a full.
Cyphus, you do notice as you see the real Zarish, not the Echo Zarish. When he attacks you, he does the same motions as his Echo, and the Echo kind of follows suit with him. You notice that his rapier is similar in terms of make to your chains, like the blade itself.
Fuck, I knew it. It's the same metal.
Yeah, it's
correct?
the same metal.
Okay. So we are fucked, or at least I am. No, all of us are. We're all pretty much king spellcasters. And
Santina, you
question.
up next. Cyphus, yes.
Did the shadowy thing like actually is it holding a sword or is it like a shadow of a sword?
It's holding the shadow of the sword, but it appears to have the same effect as the sword would.
So can I deduce that if by touching the shadow it'd be like touching a person? As the sword hit me?
It wouldn't. You can't really deduce it as this is new magic you haven't seen before. Though the shadow appears not to be physical. Like when the blade hits you, it's kind of like an after image where it goes through you and then the damage shows up. As Zarish, the real one, is doing the same movement as well. Okay. So it's almost like his attacks are being transferred over.
Got it. Okay.
Santina, you're up next after this imp. Gotcha. It will go up to you, Santina. And it will attempt to sting you.
Wait, isn't it between him and I?
What do you mean?
Isn't it between...
Oh, right. Well, I'm saying it's okay. So Santina or Cyphus, you're up next.
I was gonna say yeah.
Oh yeah.
It will hit you,
go
Santina.
first.
Say it again. Sorry.
It will hit you, Santina.
Okay.
You
What it get? I want to know what it got.
Wrong thing. You take 5 points of damage again.
Great.
And roll a Constitution save.
That's a nat 20.
Okay. Then you only take, and this is my bad, I should have had
I
Asher
also
take.
want to make clear, guys, you have an extra D4 on top of all your saves and your attacks. You know.
Additionally, also take 6 points of poison damage. I forgot to do that for Asher, but I'll let it go for now. Santina or Cyphus?
Jay,
wait, does Bless work with shield? I don't think so.
No, it's not armor class. It's just saving throws and to attacks.
All right, got it. Okay. I mean, we only get one, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, only one.
I don't think you.
But it's for everything,
Yeah,
so
for everything.
it lasts until I lose concentration.
Or 10 rounds has passed.
All right, let's utilize this shit then. Okay. Do you want to go first? Okay.
I'm fine with whatever.
Okay. What did I obtain through the potion as well?
I believe you got +1 extra cold damage as well.
+1 extra cold damage. What else? Because it was a swiftness potion.
Wait, and +1 to hit.
It was +1 to hit, +1 cold damage, and then
His powers back. So.
It wasn't a swiftness potion, was it?
I don't think it was. You made 2 potions. One was a slow.
The one is the slowing one, which I have.
The one that I had was the to hit, right?
Yeah.
So currently,
you have +1 cold damage when you hit people with a melee weapon, and you have +1.
And then I can add 1d4 to my hit.
Yeah,
DC?
you can.
To your bonus to hit the person.
So I could
realistically get a +5.
So you realistically could get +5 to hit.
So realistically, I get a +13.
Yeah,
true.
realistically.
Holy crap. No, actually, not even realistically. That's what I'm getting. Oh my god. I'm gonna attack, and since I can't attack with spells, they kind of leave me with one thing to do. I'm going to attack the... I'm gonna move past the shadow.
Okay.
And move about 5 feet to the dude casting the shadow.
Okay.
Is he holding his swords?
Hold on a minute. 5. You can pass through the shadow, so...
Oh, so I move through it?
Yeah. 5.
Okay.
There's one thing that will happen, though. 10, 15, 20, 25. Hold on. 5, 10, 15...
I want to get about 5 feet in front
Yeah,
of
I
him.
get you. You want to get 5 feet away from him? Or like,
Yeah.
I know you're with you.
I want 5 feet of distance between us.
Okay, I will say you can get right in between Imp and Aster. 2 things will happen, though. God, this is a mess. 2 things will happen. The shadow will take an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
Oh my god. With a natural 20.
Alright, fuck me.
Comes the crit every game. Here's the crit.
Oh fuck.
Did he get KO'd?
There's no way I got KO'd, but...
You take 18 points of piercing damage.
Alright, cool. I'm almost dead, boys. And that's it.
Fatal.
Alright, fuck you. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to run to, fucking dickhead over here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to, I'm gonna attack with my shackles, my chains.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'd like to do is I'd like to aim for his wrist. I want to pretty much disarm him.
You want to
if I
try?
can.
Okay, you can make an attack roll, and he will make a save against it.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Oh. Oh, that was scuff. Never mind. Nat. Oh, well, I was gonna say I got a nat 20.
Nat 1.
Oh, Christ.
So, you whip your chain around him and you squeeze it, and the pressure given kind of ruins the grip he has on it. He kind of, as you whip it and you throw it, it flies.
Hold on.
15 feet away from him. I need a marker for it. Dog. Every time. JJ and his dogs. Okay.
Alright. Let me roll my damage now.
Yeah.
Oh. Cool, I rolled 2 1s. So that was my crimson. That was my damage. Oh, then +1. So, does the crit double everything, or is it just like?
It doubles the damage rolled on your weapon.
Does that include crimson right or no?
No, Crimson Right is not
I
included.
thought it doubled all dice damage.
Yeah, I thought disarming wasn't dice damage. It was just 2 opposing rolls.
It was a natural 20, so I'm willing to let it happen for that.
I rolled 2 1s for my damage anyways, so it's not gonna be much.
So it's for your weapon, it is 2 because your magic doesn't amplify itself when you hit good with a weapon.
Yeah. So it'd be 2 damage from my
2
crit.
plus 1 plus
1
1
plus
plus
5 plus 1.
Yeah.
So what is it? 10 altogether. 10 damage.
Okay, taken.
Okay, and then I have a second attack.
Your bonus action, that's right, yeah.
Bonus action. That is going to be a 23.
That hits.
Okay. I think it was at least. Yes, it was. 4. 4. Ooh, max damage. So that's 15 damage.
All right, taken. Oof. So you lash your chains out. You disarm his rapier as it flies 15 feet to his side. Flies away 15 feet from his side, and your other chain whips out and it grabs him around his leg. And he kind of smiles at you when this happens.
Cyphus is just going to give him like a really mean look, and he'll blink so his eyes almost look like they glow orange for a moment, but go back to red. It almost looks like there's fire in his eyes. So
Okay, and he responds, come on, Willowglade.
you don't know what you've got yourself into.
Santina, it is your turn.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna cast. Hold on. First of all, I gotta look back at see where I am.
You
On
are
the map.
near the middle door. There's an imp right in front of you.
Gotcha.
And there's a shadow next to you, which appears to be kind of standing still, like it's inanimate for now.
Okay. Well, I'm going to cast Produced Flame
Okay.
and use it on the imp in front of me.
All right. Is it roll to hit with Produce Flame?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And remember to add a D4 to hit.
14.
14 hits.
Perfect. So it's all right. Now I gotta roll my D8. 6 damage.
6 damage, is that with your bonus intelligence modifier?
Oh shit! I didn't add that. I forgot. Oh, that's 10 damage.
Yeah. You always, yeah. Okay, you instantly, it kind of burns away in blue flame. Actually, it doesn't.
Oh, great.
The fire kind of hits the imp, and it kind of just fizzles off of it.
Well, yes,
It
but
kind of
actually,
chuckles
no.
to you.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna also cast Magic Stone.
Okay. You've cast
How many pebbles do I get?
3, I'll say.
Perfect. Now, in order to throw them, do I throw them now, or do I have to throw them later
I
after
think
my
it's,
turn?
I think it's on your turn. I've never used magic stone.
Well, how would you say it would be used? Like,
Here,
would I
I'm
use
gonna
it now
pull
or
it
next?
up right now.
Okay.
It would be as an attack roll on your turn.
Fuck. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just did not. It wasn't very specific.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So you've cast Magic Stone.
Yep.
Okay. The one in kind of a funeral gown will go, and she will say, "Don't give up, my fellow bloodhounds. We will be the ones on top." And she shut up. Will cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level on Morark.
Oh, poor boy.
Let's see if she hits first of all. Does a 16 hit you, Morark?
No.
Okay. She kind of readies this black bolt of energy and fires it, and it whizzes past you. And for a brief moment, the side you have your ring on is where it goes to, and the ring kind of lights up, and it seems as it's going to hit you, and then it kind of deflects off and goes around you.
Mark will just like nod to himself, like I think it was Santina that said that was like a ring of protection or something, or was it Aster?
It
I'll just be like,
I think it was Santina.
And then he'll just say to himself, I guess this person knows their stuff after all.
Alright. That is her turn. Morark, it is your turn.
It's my turn?
Yep.
Sorry, I was cleaning.
You are, you're with the kind of big stick in your hands, which is a greatsword.
Yeah.
You have your movement. There's nothing that can provoke an attack of opportunity on you.
But I am compelled to only attack the big boy.
Yeah. You can't move 30 feet away from him, essentially.
Okay. Well, Morark, feeling compelled to attack him for some reason, will charge him with his greatsword.
Okay.
And he'll kind of try to, like, stab him up into the chest region.
Okay.
For his first attack. So that is a 19 plus 8, so
That
27.
hits.
Okay. So 2d6 for the sword damage. Both of those were 2, so I'll re-roll them. 3 and a 5, 8 plus 6, I believe. Sorry.
So 14.
Yep, 6. Plus another d6 for the electric damage. That's a 4.
18.
So that'll be the amount of damage for that attack.
Dealt.
Then after stabbing him in the chest, he's going to rip his sword out and then kind of spin and try to cleave it into his thigh.
Okay. Okay.
17 plus 9,
That
so
hits.
26. Okay. 2d6. 6 and a 3, so that's 9 plus 6, 15 plus the d6 of electric damage. That's a 6. So that's 22 points of damage.
15 plus 6 is 21. Right?
Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
Gotcha. It's
My
fine.
bad.
All
Added
right.
one.
You have dealt a significant blow to him.
Okay. Then as my bonus action, I wish to get big.
Got you. Okay. This is going to get very interesting because the figure I have... Alright.
People are just gonna see two behemoths fighting in front of
Rackus
them.
is pushed back. Rackus's tentacle is pushed a little back. The whole situation... Zarish gets pushed back, kind of next to the octopus. Cyphus does not get pushed back. The octopus is now against the wall. Oh, Jesus Christ. Morg is enlarged. Oh my god. I'm having my own kaiju battle. Alright, cool.
There you go. Now you
funny.
can,
Alright, yep, there you go.
in
Alright,
person.
it's almost the end of the round, so I'll send an updated picture of what this combat looks like right now, because oh boy, is it something. Oh boy, is it something.
1 second. I think I can do that after I just hit, right?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. You can do it whenever you'd like, even after.
Oh, yeah, but
you're-
Okay, actually, I'm also going to cast Ild, the Fire Rune, on him.
Okay.
So
is
he
that
has
a strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
DC of 15.
Ooh. I want you to know, he has a +9 on his strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
He got only a 12.
Haha, okay. So he takes an additional 2d6 fire damage, and he's restrained.
Alright, he is restrained.
That's a 5 and a 4, so an additional 9 points of fire damage.
Okay. How many points?
5 and 4, so it's
So-
9.
So, okay. They don't seem to burn through his skin as much as you'd hope. However, they do kind of char his wrists a little bit as his hands are kind of, as these chains kind of starting from his hands, begin to wrap around his body as your fire rune on your shoulder begins to glow.
Okay.
He is restrained.
Yes.
Okay.
He's restrained for 1 minute, and he has to, at the start of each of his turns, make that DC saving throw or take 2d6 fire damage.
Got you. Okay. So
And
you
that'll
now have
conclude Morg's
advantage to hit him, by the way, and anyone else does. Okay. He has disadvantage on dexterity saving throw. Alright, if that's your turn, the last imp will go. He will kind of get up to where the tentacle and Raditz are and attempt to hit Raditz. It does hit with a 18 naturally.
No.
Natural, like you rolled it plus
Oh,
without his
So
bonus.
it's more than 20.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay, so
Gotcha.
that's 2 points of piercing damage, and roll a Constitution saving throw.
that is a 12.
You save, so you only take 4 4 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Okay, end of the round. I'll take a picture real quick. This has gone very chaotic.
We haven't even gotten to the wizard fight yet, where we start shooting spells across the room.
There's already a kaiju battle going on.
Yeah, well, we got the kaiju battle going on the background. Now it's time for the wizard fight.
Yeah, now it's time to start spell slinging.
Don't worry, now I can actually cast
Kaiju
spells.
battles always happen.
Well, I
We
set
have
up the
one
buff.
wizard.
We're good to go. You know, now it's time for the wizard fight.
Look at this.
Oh
Look
my
at this shit, man.
Mark is beefy.
Pretty claustrophobic right now. I love how you have it
Wait,
positioned like they're
is it-
pushing each other.
It's literally a kaiju battle. Cyphus is the one with the green thing next to Raditz, who's concentrating. Oh, Raditz, speaking of which, I need you to make a concentration check.
Oh, okay. That is also 12.
Okay, you pass.
Hey,
Cool.
who's that? Is that guy right next to me?
That's Tentacle Man. That is the giant octopus.
Okay. Oh no, yeah, that other guy, the other one, which I think is Cyphus, is out of my range. Okay.
Yeah, Cyphus is out of your range, Zarish is still in your range.
Hold up. If I just was complete this around, that'd be a really, really, really good spell.
Yeah, it would.
Wow.
Completely though.
Okay. And that is what the combat looks like. God, you were wondering why I was having such a hard time organizing things. It's 20 feet ceiling, yeah. The ceiling is up 20 feet. That imp is dead. Astrid is
Oh,
your
is he?
turn.
Aster.
Yes.
Ooh.
Raditz
Alright.
will be up after Rakkus.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna do the thing that you wanted me to do for many sessions.
Alright, you cast Sword Burst.
Yes.
Okay. Is it a dexterity saving throw?
Gotta go make sure of that. Yeah, it's a 16 dex save.
Okay. Now the giant octopus does get disadvantage since he's holding onto you.
Yes, he does.
Okay, he fails.
Yes.
Zarish, on the other hand. Really? Zarish also fails. So it's 2d6, right?
Really?
Yeah, I can roll it. Give me a second.
Okay. As Astrid does this, you see him kind of channel through his sword, and you see these 4 kind of golden figures appear around him, each wielding a different type of sword, and they slash generally around him.
This is like the most anime thing I've heard in a fucking.
You know what, Anaba? I want you to shut up.
Shut up
Okay,
before
man.
he puts the Astro on you. I won't have a choice in the matter. He'll do it anyways.
How many points of damage is that?
So I got a 4 and a 6. Do I have any bonuses for that?
No.
Okay.
So 10 points of force damage
Yes.
taken. Oof. Anaba, your giant octopus has been hurt a little bit. He's got 52
fine.
HP. It's fine.
Wait,
That's your action?
Or
Is there
this-
anything you do with your bonus action? You, as a DM helping you, if you have Hex, the first level spell, which is technically 3rd level, you can do Hex still. If you'd like to put it on anything.
So
question.
Zaresh.
You like to put it on Zarish?
He looks like a pretty intimidating boy, yeah?
Yeah, kind of. He doesn't have a rapier in his hand, and Cyphus is kind of holding his hand.
Say.
With his chains, of course.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
How many times am I allowed to cast my blood curses?
I think it's only once.
Well, because it doesn't say anything.
It would be
that's
under
why
Blood Maledict, if you're looking for how many times you can use it. Blood curses are like
Oh, one.
yeah.
Blood Maledict is
Well,
the actual
Oh yeah,
resource.
you can
you spend
invoke
to
a
cast
blood
it.
curse a
Using
number
your
of
Blood
times.
Maledict, yeah. Slightly
Wait.
confusing, but
It just says a number of times.
it should.
Damn it, Richard.
Hold on, I'm going to look now. I will find it. Trust me.
I was- Stop doing stuff.
I've played this before. I think it's only
Yeah, but
one.
it's different now.
It's only slightly different.
Why does it not say how many? It just
There
says
is.
a number
It's
of
right
times.
there. Go to all the way to the bottom of your actions. It says Blood Maledict. You can invoke a curse up to a number of times based on your level. There's a chart for it, and then there's a short one per short rest. There's a box there.
Oh yeah, I see
It's
it.
equal to your like what level you are. Not exactly your level, but there's a chart for it. So if that's all you'd like to know.
Yeah, that was it. Thank you.
Okay. Rackus.
Okay. Wait, what do we...
Oh, what do you...
I didn't decide on who. I'm gonna cast it on the big boy.
You're putting it on Belros?
Yeah, I already have my other.
Okay. Oh,
Hex on
my
him,
bad.
so.
I would also like Morik to make a perception check.
All right.
Or it can be religion. Actually, make it religion.
Religion. Okay. 10 plus 7, 17.
Cool. Okay. Give me a minute. Aster is a difficult mini to handle. Dude, freaking wings.
I'm a difficult mini.
There's
Is my
3
ice
effects
giant
on this guy.
or storm giant hard to handle?
No, it's just it's just no, it's like a sturdy thing. Aster's got wings on it, so it's unbalanced kind of. But when you
Understandable.
go up to this thing, Morark, you notice 2 things. For one, you have heard of this kind based on its look and appearance. You've heard of this creature before, and it's called a Tanaruk. They are they are demon infused orcs. And
Yeah,
now
they
that
are.
you think about it, you look at him, and ever so slightly on his shoulder, you do see a slight kind of wolf tattoo.
All right.
That is for you to know.
Just gonna keep this info to myself, and
Rackus will attack Raditz once more with his tentacle. Oh, that is its second natural 20. I'm sorry.
Oof.
That is 12 points of lightning damage, and your speed is reduced by 10.
wait. So Rackus is attacking us now?
Yes, I said this.
Sorry.
This was literally like the first round. And
Sorry.
concentration check.
And concentration check.
I was busy posting the stream and stuff. My bad.
God damn it!
Did you fail?
9 plus
Rackus
3,
against-
so 12.
Oh, 12. You're fine. You're fine.
Sky,
Like, I
please
don't
tell me
know
you're
why I
fucking with
keep
me on that
rolling
one.
9 on my con checks.
Okay. And then
We'll
he
just
will-
say that I am.
He'll take out his tentacle rod and look up at Morark, and he will point it to Morark and make 3 tentacle attacks with it.
3.
Yep.
That's a big oof.
The first one hits. The second one. The 17 is just your armor class, right?
Yep.
Second one hits, and the last one, also hits. Okay. You take only for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Wait, I didn't get my turn.
No, it's after Rackus's.
Oh, okay.
14 plus 7 for con save,
you,
right?
you pass. The tentacles kind of, when all 3 hit you, they begin to extend and try to wrap around you, but you kind of shake them off, and they retract back into the rod.
I've seen this somewhere before.
Oh wait. By the way, so I'm no longer Am I no longer caught up in this tentacle? Or...
Let me see. Hold on. I will. He failed his wisdom saving throw.
Dude, I'm getting fucking harassed.
Both of them are Skylar.
What?
I'll say it's well-known knowledge now that you can see Rackus's eyes are completely black, and he is kind of crying over one eye. It's like kind of a small tear. And he kind of appears emotionless, as you've almost seen him before. And so yes, he is attacking your group. Raditz.
Minotaur, tiny Minotaur, mini Minotaur.
It's my turn now.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm getting pissed off at Rakus, not gonna lie, but at the same time, there's imps right next to me. You know, they're gonna be a nuisance. So I'm gonna say, "Get out of my!" As I cast Sacred Flame on the one right in front of me.
It's a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes. Dex save 14.
Okay, it fails.
Alright. That's 2d8 radiant damage. 11 points of radiant damage.
You say you send your Sacred Flame, and you see coming from its mouth is this kind of golden light, and it kind of turns to ashes and kind of flies, or kind of.
And as my action, I guess I will cast Healing Word.
Okay.
Onto Cyphus.
All right. What level of Healing Word?
Please be the max. Please.
No. Just second level.
Okay.
Give me that sweet, sweet healing, baby. Woo!
HP.
8 points of healing.
That's fucking something. Let's go. I almost put 85. I pressed 8 and my fat finger went 5.
All right. So the giant octopus.
It's a fat finger.
Will try to attack Aster again.
Oh, wait, so I am still in its grasp.
No, it's still you're in front of it. It dropped you. You landed on your feet. It's in front of you. Or it's rather behind you, but does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, its tentacle will miss you.
Okay.
That is its turn. The last, or one of the last imps will attack Raditz again.
Fucker!
Miss entirely.
Get out of my face.
Belros will make his strength saving throw. Is he must make it every turn? Is that right, Morark?
Yes.
Okay. And he takes 2d6 fire damage as well?
If he doesn't make it.
If he doesn't make it, okay.
Yep.
He makes this with a 27.
Alright.
So he is out of his change. Does that cost him his action? Is my next question.
No.
Okay.
He just has to make that
Gotcha.
save.
So he's no longer restrained. And he will take out this kind of black greatsword, and he will hit you with it.
Okay.
Oh my.
You know, you're God. You could just make them not crit.
It's like the most crits I've ever rolled in my life.
It's always against
So
silence.
It's
why
like
are we
they're
wearing that
critical
adamantine
rolls.
armor? Am I right, boys?
Okay. For the first attack, you take. This isn't bad. You only take 15 points of damage.
Oh, it's only 15 points of damage.
A lot. but
Man.
It could have been worse.
Basically
It
double
could
how
have
much I
been
healed
worse.
for.
Where's the and, Carson?
No, there's a butt coming. There's always a butt.
There's always a butt.
But you are dead.
Take 15 points of damage, but
It'll make
your
its second
alignment now
attack.
changed.
Alright. DM.
You are alive. And
Yes, Mork.
Just saying to continue.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I rolled my second attack. I got a 16, so that does not hit you.
Okay.
Oh. He will make a second attack.
So
For his
you already
bonus
made your second
action.
attack? Oh, okay.
And it's
It's over.
This one, however, he yeah, we'll get to that. Okay, it will hit with a 21.
Okay.
He will smite you.
Okay.
So I need one more D8. That is interesting. So I rolled a 1 on the 1d8, I rolled another 1 on a d6, then I rolled a 6 on a d6 and an 8 on a d8. So I got 2 polar opposite rolls.
Yeah, 16 total.
So that is 16 plus 5, 21 points.
21. Okay, so Mark does have to activate his Relentless Endurance.
Okay.
Um,
Noted. Let me check something just for myself real quick.
okay. Also, as a reaction to that, I'm going to activate Orcish Fury
Okay.
and boost my con score from 16 to 17.
Okay.
Hey,
Attack.
how good is your dex, Mark?
It's a 15.
Aster, you can, if you want to focus the entire big boy himself, you can kind of walk up to him and do it, but you'll only take 1 attack of opportunity. Actually, 2. No, 1 attack of opportunity.
Okay, well, you see, I was thinking about.
Well, can I make my reaction first?
Yeah, you can make a reaction.
Okay.
I was thinking about that one spell.
So, does a 17 hit?
It's 17 hits.
Okay. So that'll be 2d6 for the sword. One of them was a 1, one was a 4, so I'm gonna 1.
Okay.
That's a 6, so that's 10 plus 6, 16, plus the d6 of giant and d6 of electric.
Mm-hmm.
One was a 6, one was a 4, so that's another 10, so that's 26 points of damage.
26 taken. He is bloodied.
Okay. So after like he hits me and I go down, Mark will just like get back up super quickly, and I guess anybody that could see him sees that he's kind of like in his anger mode now, and he just cleaves the guy.
Yeah, I'll say you kind of drop to your knee, and then your greatsword kind of goes loose in your hands, and then you tighten your grip and you stand back up, like slashing across his body upwards.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was a good round actually for you. Very good. Not well. It was an okay round, I'll say. Anaba, it is your turn.
Wow. Can I? I just want to kill you, Minotaur.
Can I get a?
Can I get a? Psionic blast.
Psionic blast. Okay. Give me a minute.
Okay.
I need to look at something.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Literature club. Okay, 30-foot cone. And I presume you're trying to aim for the enemy team? The good guys?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, okay.
You mean the bad guys?
Yeah. You can move up. You can move past Rakus since he's your good buddy.
Fuck it.
Okay, yeah, you'll only get 1 imp in the blast, but you will hit everyone.
Okay, cool.
Except for Morork. Morork is just out of your reach. Alright, so I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Save for me?
Yes. No, sorry, not for you, Morork. You're out of it. Just barely.
I got an 8.
Let me know if you get below 15.
11.
That's me. Hey.
Alright, I did not, so.
Fucking 14. Oh wait, we also include bless in that, right?
Yes.
Oh shit, well it's not gonna matter for me.
Oh
Even if I
shit,
roll
yeah. That's minimum 1, so fucking 15. Boom.
Well, I can't pass
You
the
actually don't have to roll.
12.
Oh, well.
Okay.
R.I.P.
Is that with your bless?
Yeah, that's with my bless.
Not you, Raditz.
Yeah,
12
I
with
only
Raditz.
rolled a 1 on the bless.
Okay, so Nava, roll your 5d8.
Okay.
The bless is gonna be gone. I'm sorry, she.
Yeah, I'm about to go down too, don't worry.
That is quite alright.
down.
I have to go
That's fine.
to the bathroom.
You guys will be
with
fine.
parents down the house.
12. 17, 18, 19.
So 19 points
19
of
damage.
damage to who failed, and Cyphus, since you're the only one in it, you take half of 19. So
Yay, 3 hit points.
you take
Whee!
9 points of damage, Cyphus.
I hope you have some
Nice.
healing words at the ready, bro.
Warlock
I mean, I'd
spells!
love to actually do my things if I had, killed that imp. I was off by like 2 HP or something. That's great.
Fuck them.
I have to spend my actual
Alright,
action
so
on a.
Anaba is out of spells.
Hey, don't let them know that.
I'm talking to myself. They don't know that.
Oh.
Zarish will go. So, Cyphus, you kind of have Zarish restrained, technically. He kind of looks at you and he smiles and he says, "Hold on. I will be momentarily back." And you see him begin to phase away. And you see as he phases away, your chains kind of fall through shadows. As the shadow you had passed by now appears where Zarish is standing. And Zarish is now standing next to Santina. He will move past
Bye-bye.
Santina. He'll get in front of Santina, use his action to dash. He'll get to his sword, and he will pick it up. And that is his turn. Santina, you do get an attack of opportunity if you'd like to make it.
With my boomerang?
Yeah, you
Beat his
you
ass!
can do it with your boomerang.
Well, what else can I don't know how attack of opportunity works in
You
this
basically
game. I guess.
attack as your reaction. So
Oh,
whatever.
so I just get a free.
So
Beat his ass! Beat his ass!
You can throw
Okay.
a boomerang.
Beat
You
his
can throw a
ass!
stone. You
Can he
do
counter
any of
Can I
those.
can I cast a spell?
No.
You have to use your actual weapon attacks.
Gotta beat the shit out of him.
Question: Does his? So am I right?
Wait. Just use your boomerang to knock away the sword.
No, that's
So
not.
that-
That's not part of the reaction.
Wait,
It's not.
so-
even
Anyways, so I gotta attack him. That's a natural 20. Great.
you hit.
How many
Yes!
So double.
Try to disarm him.
It's gonna be fucking nothing.
Can you imagine the whole time he's just disarmed and he's like, "Fuck my sword, fuck," and he just keeps.
God
dropping.
damn it!
I double the damage I did.
So,
I got
yeah,
right.
Whatever. It's a D4 for boomerang, right?
Yeah, plus
So you
4. 'cause
double
I
the
have
number
my-
on the die.
Oh, so 10 damage.
All right, it's not bad.
Fucking nothing. I'm about to die.
As a reaction, that's not bad.
Yeah, you don't.
I don't have the ability to take a reaction when he vanishes from in front of me, right?
No, you can't.
How far
Yeah.
away is he from Santina?
He is.
Is he like right in front of it?
No, he moved to pick up his sword, so he's like 30 feet away.
Okay.
And he ends his turn there. One of the last remaining imps will go. Actually, he's dead. Never mind, I lied.
Wait, Carson, where's the one that I was attacking?
It's still next to you.
Continue.
Santina or Cyphus?
Oh, it's our turn.
Yeah,
I thought the imp went first.
the imp is dead. Oh
But
wait,
the one
yeah,
that was
you-
attacking me.
Sorry. You're right. Your imp does go first. I was thinking the other imp.
No problem. Just letting you know.
He will attempt to hit you, and misses. So
Pog.
there's his turn. Now it's
I
your
just
guys'
just
turn.
making sure he didn't. You couldn't kill me there. All right. Anyways,
Santina
let
or
me-
Cyphus?
Sky,
I think I should go first because I
you
have.
go first, because we have a big brain play here.
Oh my God, I play.
Do we?
He's
We
playing
do.
XCOM.
Oh wait, which big brain thing? We have a lot of big brain things.
Just do what you said. I really wish I killed the. So, finish it off, kill it. and
All right,
you know.
I'm going to throw the pebble at the imp. Pebble
You're gonna throw it at the imp.
at the dying imp. Yes.
Okay.
It's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Nice.
How far is the imp from
Cyphus.
Zarish.
Oh, from Zarish. He
Zarish.
is.
Please say the number I need. Please say the number I need. Please say the number I need.
Hold on.
Hold on, he's calculating. Rerouting.
that up.
Can I get dial-up modem sounds in this?
Bum 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 bum
So-
bum 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 bum.
25 feet.
25 feet.
Yeah.
And what's the imp's movement speed?
Flying is 40.
Does that suffice?
Wait. Wait a minute.
Take your time.
It's 25 feet, but I can only move him 20 feet. Fuck.
I'll
What's
say
his-
you can
what-
make it to him. But
Ye-
do keep in mind he has to be within 30 feet of you.
How far is he from me?
I'll say, sure, it's 30. I don't want to do the geometry for it, so.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Do your thing.
Okay, so I'm going to throw the pebble at the end. I got the 26. I got to roll my damage. Just
Yep.
making sure. I was recapping it in my head. Sorry. That's 5 damage.
5 damage.
Please tell me you
Make
can.
sure what.
It is still standing.
Fuck
I did like the least amount of damage possible. By the way, I just want to have you know.
Did you use your bless?
Oh
Bless
yeah, I
doesn't
forgot to use
count.
my bliss. Oh no, it
Bless
doesn't. It's only
doesn't
for
count
attack.
damage.
Oh,
It's
yeah. It's only for yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Do you
what
have
am I- what
anything
am
for
I
your
doing?
bonus
Crit
action, Santina?
Huh?
Do you have anything for your
Anything
bonus
else
action?
you could do?
Is it? Jay, you're very expecting of me here, and I feel like I've already forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing.
No, I think he just wants you to kill the imp. That's all.
That's all I need you to do.
I don't.
Alright, it's fine.
You
it's
do
fine.
have
No,
a
I
bonus
gotta
action.
think. How?
Wait,
What?
so he already used his action
Use my action. Right.
to. Did you cast a spell?
I just threw a pebble at the dude. That was a combat action, right?
Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
attack,
Attack action.
It was an attack.
Motherfucker.
So what can I do here?
You
Let's think.
have healing word.
I don't want to heal anybody. I want to kill the imp. How
Wait,
can
you
I gotta
You
figure.
you can't kill the imp with
Fucking
anything
hell.
else you have.
He goes, I don't want to use healing word. Meanwhile, I'm
Use
standing
healing
here.
word on yourself, God, or whoever's at 3 health.
Why
yeah.
can't
I
I see
mean,
the?
I've literally got 1 HP.
Why can't I see the D&D overlay on?
I
Twitch?
can't.
Why don't you
You
help
have
the
it, you
tank
have
out a
it.
bit?
Let me just try refreshing it. I don't know what.
Why'd I use the pebble? I should have used something like way better.
Yeah.
I don't know
Look,
the HP values.
you have your bonus action right now. Do something useful. Heal someone. I would suggest Morak. He's our tank. You know.
There it is. I would suggest Morak too. He's on 1 HP.
Alright, I'm gonna use first level healing word on Morak.
No.
You want me to use? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Use a higher level one.
We're trying to not metagame here,
I
but at
wanna
the same
see
time,
Hey,
I'm like,
Fine.
I mean,
Level.
by the looks of it, Morok is super bloodied. Like, he's panting, he looks very tired. He doesn't look very good.
Healing word.
Okay, so if it's second level, you can roll 2d4 and add. I think you add 8 because of your freaking.
Yeah, I do.
Your freaking alchemist stuff.
please do that. I beg of you, kind sir, please heal us.
Only if someone had mass healing word. That would.
It's
be...
+8, right?
Yeah, it's +8.
If only someone had a fucking healing bomb that could just like heal all
have
of
it.
us.
If only.
I wish I wanted to save, but now I have like I can only cast it once now.
Well, now is any
not
good
like
time
I
because we
planned
literally
for
have
this
people on
in
1
terms of my
HP.
story and swapped out one of my prepared spells or anything.
all right, well,
Alright, guys,
all right,
we
Mark,
can-
you
we
get
could
15
chill.
HP.
Morik, yeah, you heal 15.
Question: when can I
feel
use
15.
my
Um,
my quicken spell?
Quicken spell is, I think, is a part of you casting the spell.
Oh, that's me casting it. Okay, that's what I
you cast
thought.
the spell, quicken spell, boom.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
I know
hold
what
on.
I'm gonna do.
Hold on a minute. I'm just gonna double check for you, Cyphus, real quick.
I think it is because it doesn't say it on the
Yeah,
page.
so this probably is part of casting the spell. I do need to check something though. Cyphus, it is your turn though.
It says when you cast a spell. I'm actually just blind. All right, first
Did I
thing.
ever go?
Morik, you're at the end of the initiative.
Okay, I thought that
Yeah.
Cyphus had gone and then I hadn't gone yet. Too bad.
Yeah,
That's how it
you're-
works. I go and then you go.
I know. Yeah, no, I know. It's my. Sorry,
You were
my-
thinking backwards.
yeah, no. The timeline in my brain got messed up for a second.
Ah, got
It's
it.
okay.
All right, that's 2 That's 2 sorcery points.
Yep.
Boom. I am going to cast. And that just makes 1 action spell. One bonus action spell, right?
Yes.
So I can cast 2 spells in 1 turn, correct?
No, you can only cast 1 spell per turn.
Well, no,
Yeah,
no,
can,
but
if it's
it says to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting. So
Right, so you still have your action.
1 bonus action spell.
So let me make this clear. You can do like a 3rd level fireball if you quicken spell, and then you can only do a cantrip spell after that.
Yeah.
But you still have your action, so you can still take the attack action as well.
Or that. And there is a giant octopus next to you.
Well, that's fine. I know what I'm going to do anyways. I'm going to cast Darkness around Zardish, whatever the hell his name is.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast it. Is there any objects behind him?
Yeah, hold on. I need to look at something.
Wait, what's the cloud radius of that dark?
It's 15
15
feet.
foot.
Don't worry, you're fine.
Okay.
You can put
Because
it...
he's standing in like a corner, isn't he?
He's
like,
kind of, yeah. Let me take my marker out. I will draw where it is.
I'm getting flashbacks of somebody who cast darkness on a dragon.
Yeah, it's just barely on you. It's not enough to blind you, though, more.
Barely.
Alright.
Wow, what a fucking reference I brought out. Oh my god, I hate myself.
But 4 people are blinded in there, which is Rakis, Nava, and Karthnara.
That's perfect.
Okay. And what
Literally
would you like
everyone
to,
that we fucking hate.
What would you like to do for your action?
For my action, I'd like to cast Chill Touch. In the same area. In which I cast. And I like to hit Zarish with my Chill Touch.
Okay. Make an attack.
Give him a little love tap.
Yeah.
So it's 7 plus a d4, and then it's 2d8 damage.
Oh, that was also messed up. What is that? Oh, 21.
21 hits.
And then that's 2d8.
And he can't regain hit points until the start of your turn next round, which is annoying for him.
Well, good thing he's not a player. So it's 2d8 plus what?
It's 2d8, just that's it.
Just 2d8?
Yeah.
14.
14? Alright.
Yep.
14 damage taken. He cannot...
Just dropping my dice everywhere, bro.
Cannot recover.
Is he bloodied?
Well, if you want me to do the exact calculation...
Please.
Not yet.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Okay, buddy.
This is a long combat. I got a lot of time.
No, you don't.
No, because the thing is, it's possible to wake you right the fuck up.
Yeah, you fall asleep and then it's like, JJ, wake up! Someone calls your phone like 4 times. JJ, wake up!
Well, you want to know what's really funny though? What? I've been taking like little like power naps in between like turns, so I'm good.
Yeah, power naps, yeah.
They're literally like I just rest my eyes for a little bit and I spring back up into life.
Did you fucking learn how to blink or something? Is that what you're trying to...
He learned how to blink! Oh my god, he has unlimited power!
If you blink at least 1 million times a day, you don't have to sleep.
Huh.
No, I'm lying.
Whack, yeah. Okay, Kathnura. Let me roll a d4 here, in what direction she goes. So, north.
I was ready to never sleep again, Nathan.
She gets out of the darkness cloud and stumbles onto a wall. And she will... Who's being a problem? Cyphus, make a charisma saving throw.
Of course, right as I was laying down, not a problem.
Don't go lay down. You're gonna fall asleep.
Just laying down.
Jay!
Bad.
You told me this wouldn't happen, JJ.
19. I'm good.
Okay. You feel yourself as you blink. You almost start to see another plane of existence come onto you.
Okay, I got a 19, bro. Chill.
I know.
What do I need to beat?
I know.
So what happens to me?
You, for a brief second, you see into another plane, and then
Oh
you
my
come
God.
back to this plane. Nothing happens.
What does the plane look like?
It's dark chambers. In a dark
Similar to what
brick
I was
room.
seeing in my detect thoughts realm.
Does it
or
look
no?
like prison?
Yes, similar to your detect thoughts realm.
Perfect. That's what I fucking thought, asshole.
Okay, so
Alright.
someone's mauling.
I'm not mauling at all. I was like, damn, I called that. Also, you want to make everything like tied together, so I'm like, alright.
Alright, here we go. JJ's gonna go lay down. He's never gonna come back. Morak, it is your turn.
Go
My
to
turn.
sleep.
Alright.
Go to
So,
sleep.
other Kaiju's not looking so hot, right?
Other Kaiju isn't looking great now.
Okay.
Kaiju
I'm
to
a little bit
Kaiju.
better. As my
Gotta
bonus
kick it
action,
like the kaiju.
as my bonus action, I'll cast Second Wind.
Okay.
I get to roll a d10. That's a 2 plus 5, so 7.
Damn.
Alright. Feeling a little bit of new resolve. Mark is gonna look at the big D boy, and he's gonna whack.
Alright, whack indeed.
A 10 plus 9, so 19. Does that hit?
19 hits.
Okay, cool. So 2d6 for the sword. A 4 and a 6, so that's 10. And then another d6 for the lightning damage and the giant's might.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2 and a 5, so that's 17 plus 6, so that's 23 points of damage.
23 taken. He is looking very rough.
Okay, Mark is going to attempt to behead him with his next attack.
Okay.
16 plus 9, so 25, that should...
That hits, yeah.
Okay, damage-wise, that's a 3 and a 2. He's going to re-roll the 2. That's another 3, so that's 6 plus 6, so that's 12, plus the other 2 6s. 4 and a 1, so 5, so that's 17 points of damage.
Okay, you cleave, and it goes deep into his shoulder, almost to his neck, and he kind of stops your blade, and he slowly pulls it out. He is heaving.
Okay, Mark will action surge.
Okay.
Oh fuck!
Ha ha! Get got.
Ready to cast my fucking ability. Let's go.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Yeah.
Alright,
Man, I
so
had that
Mark will attack him.
Yep.
So that is a 19 plus 9,
That
so
hits.
28. So for damage die,
What is the minimum damage you can
reroll
do
this
more?
one.
Too much.
So I got 2 4s for the damage there, so that's 8 plus 6, so 14.
So
Then-
you swing once more.
Okay.
He didn't finish calculating his
I
damage.
didn't finish calculating.
You decapitate this.
Let him catch yours, damn!
Alright,
All
alright.
right, Evan, back away
Alright,
from your
I'm sorry.
microphone. That's not
Sorry.
funny. But you decapitate Beros
Do you want
entirely.
this slide?
Okay, can I try to catch his head in the air and mount
Sure.
it?
So I would like, so Aster, you heal. If you've taken any damage at all.
Yes.
From your Hex Blade. And
Oh,
you
yeah.
can move your Hex if you'd like when it comes to your turn.
Yeah.
Cyphus.
I take. Wait, actually, how close is he to the other, like.
You
Who's
presume
there, like-
perhaps 20 feet, and his full movement, if you're curious, is 40 feet. So,
Perfect. Alright, I'm going to cast.
Wait, is
Blood
this a
Curse of the
reaction?
Fallen
this is a
Puppet.
reaction.
It's a reaction. I'll take 3 damage.
So, Morik, as you take his head back, or as you catch to the head, you see the blood spurting out of it turns ice cold and turns into
Okay.
ice itself. And before he can drop his sword, he kind of drops it onto the floor and begins grinding it against the floor as he walks into this dark cloud. There is a cleric next to him if you'd like to change your plan of attack, or...
Yeah, because I've still got the second attack for that action surge, correct?
Oh, you do. there is a Rakus and a Naba next to you, so you do what
Alright.
you want. But I will. Let's
Mork
say
is going to. Mork's gonna turn to Anaba.
Should we finish my thing first? Cause it's
Yeah,
technically
let's do this.
reaction.
Let's do Morik's thing first. It's just one attack.
Okay, that's fine.
Yours will be a little
Alright.
different.
Okay.
I still technically have my bonus action, don't I?
Yes, you haven't used it yet.
Okay, I'll activate ice before I.
No, he did use it.
Did I?
Second wind.
Oh, second
true.
wind.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. All right, so
Alright,
never mind.
Thank God we're not cheating.
Yeah, so he'll turn to Anaba, and Anaba will just see this rage in his eyes. Like, he's not going to say anything. He's just going to stare directly at her.
He's also
and
like
raises-
8 feet taller than you, Anaba.
like
Jesus
massive.
fucking Christ. Oh my God. Yeah, Morok's the last person on
He's
Earth
gonna
that
pull
will
down
say
his
he'll
that.
say-
and slap you with
he'll
that.
say, he'll say one thing. He'll say, "Nothing personal, kid," and then he's going to.
No fucking way.
All right, roll your attack.
Oh, wait, that fell off the table. Natural 20.
Oh my God.
Oh yes.
All right, so that's
Alright, last.
6 and a 2. I'm gonna re-roll that 2.
Hey, it was
All
a
I
pleasure
imagine-
having you here.
A
All I
5.
imagine
so
is a
that's
Naba
11
holding like a Looney Tunes sign
22
that just says "Help me."
plus 6.
Yeah.
Plus the extra 2d6.
It's like the Looney Tunes thing with like the white flag or
3 and a
whatever.
4.
Yeah, Wile E. Coyote's just holding a
7.
sign that says "Help me."
Hold on. So 35 points of damage.
Anaba? How's your HP?
Yeah, let's not talk about it, okay?
Okay, so Morak, you swing downwards to Anaba,
Mm-hmm.
and similar to what you did to Sean, you cleave Anaba in half.
You actually just hit her with
wait.
the flat end.
Vertically
Just
or
push it.
horizontally?
Horizontal.
Because if it's or diagonally, I was gonna say if you do it vertically, that'd be cool.
Okay, let's say it's vertical.
Fuck yeah,
You
bro.
cut
I'm cleaving
Anaba
down.
down the middle.
Yeah.
Can you hit it with? Can you hit
Ow!
her,
Somebody's been playing too much Doom. Jesus, man.
can you hit her with the
Actually,
Dolan so
I
that
have.
way she ends up like a pancake?
This is a perfectly acceptable demise.
Hey,
And
man.
as Anaba
I
falls,
did enjoy my time with you
as
guys.
Anaba falls, the giant octopus kind of touches Aster, and it kind of begins to fizzle away into ash. And it, Aster, for when it briefly touches you, you feel cold. When it touches your back, and then
Dude.
it fizzles away into ash.
You got fucking one shot, bro. Oh my!
Anaba doesn't have that much.
Exactly
After that, Mork is just gonna turn to like
35 damage.
Brackus and everybody else, and then say, "All right, who's
Blood
next?"
splat.
Oh fuck! Wait, is that an intimidation roll now?
I
Oh,
would like to make an intimidation check.
Fuck yeah!
Sure.
That's my boy Morark. Let's go. The intimidation boy.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna head out.
That's a 19.
My character
minus-
kind of just got literally split in half, so I'll see you guys later. I,
Oh, never mind, plus
Anaba
2,
did
so-
enjoy her time with you guys, by the way, even though she's decapitated and all that. So, peace.
All right, see. All right, that was a
actually gone.
19 plus 2, so 21.
Okay, let me roll. And actually, Rakus, Rakus does not need to roll. Apparently nothing happens. Even the one you can see outside of the cloud kind of looks at you, and she kind of hisses at you.
I got you.
Fucking 19
Siphus.
didn't do it.
You're,
Yay, my thing now.
You're controlling Belros, and you walk into the cloud. And
So
you,
pretty much what everyone sees is my chains like extend upwards, and they kind of like loop across like the ceiling and everything, and they come down to his hands around his wrists. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, it's just Dio.
and you,
Such a
I will
good
make
gift.
one attack on Zarish for you.
Perfect.
And because I'm feeling generous, I'll make this a great weapon master attack.
Oh, fuck yeah. Please, did you roll the least amount of damage possible?
It's not the damage that I rolled. It's the
You must
dice
die!
that I rolled.
Why did I not get to roll it? What the fuck?
So, Cyphus, as you're the only one who realistically can see in this darkness, you look over.
No, I can't.
Oh, wow.
No one can.
You hear a loud clang as you see Belros's sword is flinged over your head and kind of slams into the wall. And your puppet is gone.
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
Oh my god. Are you okay in the head?
No, I legit I think I had a stroke just now. I'm not kidding. Sorry.
You hear a loud clang as when you make your attack on where you think Zarish is. You hear a loud clang, like two swords clashing against each other, and you see Belros's sword fly over your head and land firmly and dig into the wall.
What? Do I get a speaking action?
Sure.
Oh, that's not how I wanted that to go. And he'll pull his chains back to him.
Okay. All right.
By the way, so everyone that knows, even if you have dark vision, you cannot see through this. No one can.
No one can.
Yes.
No light spell, nothing.
No one
I
can.
love this spell so much.
Aster, it is your turn.
Okay, so can I see the board? Cause I'm confused with what exactly.
Right, I do have to take another picture, so.
Top of the round, new picks.
Yep.
You filthy-minded individual.
No one's thrown any cool magic at me. I haven't gotten to use my reactions. I only got to use one so far. Dude, I have so many reaction spells. It's crazy. I'm just like, oh, you use
Dude,
this.
I wanted to use my more offensive spells, but y'all just got beat to shit, and I'm like, fuck, I need to save it for healing word.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm sending a picture right now. But Aster, for you, the only enemy you can see is a cleric off to your right.
Okay, so wait,
She's
that's
about-
the darkness. Is that
Can you take out the dead bodies?
She's about 40
Yeah,
feet
just
away.
remove the dead
I
bodies.
can't tell what's happening in here.
But I want to see what my work has.
Okay, everything,
wanna see what garbage I
everything
can
laying down is dead.
Just take them out.
No, because I have to mark where it is. I have to remember what's here and what's not.
Can we acknowledge that the gelatinous cubes have been slowly encroaching on the map?
They're here to kill us all.
They haven't
The
moved
real
the
boss
monster.
is coming.
So for you to understand, there's only 4 enemies still standing.
Okay.
Yeah, Carson had to actually
So, are they
count
all
that
in the
out 'cause there's
darkness?
so much shit on the board.
They're
They're
all
in the
except for
darkness.
one in the darkness.
The
And
other
that's
one's
the
just
one to the far corner of it.
Question, do I know what I cast darkness on?
What do you mean? Yeah, you do choose where you cast darkness.
No, I have to cast it onto an item.
I don't think you do.
Yes. Oh wait, well it says
From a
if
point
the
you choose a within range.
Oh, okay.
Retard.
Well, it just said. It said
Don't
the-
try me. I
if the
know my
point-
knowledge.
But,
Okay.
It's not an object.
but DM.
Yes.
Nothing.
He's making fun of me. I
Good.
thought it was on an
All right,
object.
Aster,
my
what would you
bad.
like to do? There's
Okay,
only
so-
one enemy, and he's 40 feet, and she's 40 feet away from you.
Alright, so I want to use my movement to get out to more or less. I want to start by getting in range, close up, so I'm close to the darkness, where I would probably be able to just hit all of the darkness within 30 feet of me.
Okay, you get up to the darkness. Your net.
And I also want to make sure I'm in front of Morark, and if I shoot in a cone, it won't hit him.
It won't hit him.
Alright, cool. I want to use my Hex on the one person I can see,
Okay.
and use Psionic Blast.
So 15-foot cone. Let me.
30-foot cone.
I understand, but it's only the distance.
Only
that
15
range is.
feet. Because that's how wide darkness is. It's only 15 feet.
I'm aware. Hold on, I have to check.
No, I'm letting Evan know that because he doesn't know.
Evan, you'll only hit one person.
What?
But you don't know that. So, please. What is the saving throw?
One is that one including the one that I can actually see, or
No, the one you can actually see is you basically wouldn't be able to get up to the darkness using your full movement speed, which is 30.
Nor are you able to see into it, even if you're inside of it.
Yeah.
So you don't know what you're gonna hit.
Unless you're a dragon and you have true sight.
Okay, but if I went next to the wall, would I be able to hit?
You wouldn't be. You don't have enough movement speed.
I don't have enough. One.
So each square is 5 feet. If you started in front of the dead water thing, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you wouldn't be able to get there. Unless you just straight went up to this onto the cloud. So, what I'm saying is, you can't get everyone in it. So, what is the saving throw?
Alright, so I'm looking at the board right now and where I am. I would like to go straight to the wall and use the rest of my movement speed to go right, and I should be next to the door.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes. Okay. Now let me see what this looks like.
When we bring this shit in, it's just
Okay. They are all in range now.
Alright, it's time.
Okay. Go ahead.
I've been looking at the map for like 10 minutes, 30 minutes.
Okay. So it is a dexterity.
So everybody makes a dex of 16.
Rackus fails.
Or yeah.
She succeeds
So
and
damage.
Zarish succeeds.
So that's 5 d8s. Let me find all my d8s. 1, 2.
Alright guys, if you want to take a quick
3.
eating break, 30-minute break.
Why don't we go to the next turn while he calculates that damage?
Yeah, you can take a quick nap, JJ. It'll be a while.
5.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, that's some good damage.
I'll play a match of Escape from Tarkov real quick.
Alright, fair enough.
I'm gonna go, get a job and then buy Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing, and then play both of them, complete both of those games, and then come back.
And get the Doomicorn skin.
Can you stop promoting this? Are you getting paid? Like,
We're on Twitch right now.
I'm half expecting to like
Use
open
your
my door
Twitch
to go to
Prime
work,
subscription to
and I'm just
subscribe to
gonna
not
see
us
you
because
there.
we are not affiliate.
like, hey. get
Okay,
the
so it's 27 damage, and anyone who
27
failed,
damage.
and anyone who failed gets pushed 20 feet
You
back.
take 15.
Twitch.tv/Dynasty.
Okay, shut up.
What?
You take 15 points of cold damage, Aster, as Armor of
Alright.
Agathis goes off.
Oh.
And the rest of the damage is... Hold on. Let me just check something. Is taken.
Right, and they get pushed 20 feet back from me.
Hey, question. Why is your image on D&D and Beyond not the image of you, not the image of your actual character? Why is it a sketch when literally all of us have to do that? Why do you get fucking special treatment?
Well, actually, Rackus is his money.
Oh, I just noticed that, yeah.
Like this is.
It
What?
doesn't- it
But I
doesn't-
couldn't have Silas as mine? What the F?
You can change that yourself.
I changed it and then I was told to change it back. And then I was forcefully changed it. And then it was forcefully changed back. I was like, okay.
Well,
guess I
okay.
can't be
Well,
cool.
if it matters to you, you can do whatever you want now. That is with your character.
Well, I'm changing David.
If you want to give us a copyright strike,
No. Of the character, like something made for the character, not something from another thing.
Oh.
The only reason I let Anaba have it is because this is her like last session ever.
True, yeah.
And also, I wanted to have a face for her so you understand what she looks like. So, now if you stop baby raging, we can continue.
Damn. Galdrum Valor.
Okay. So, does it push
Alright,
people
God.
who save, or does it push people who fail?
people who fail take full damage and get pushed 20 feet directly away from me.
Okay, so it's just Rackus. Got it.
Push him further into the darkness.
Rackus is up against the wall. Okay. That is your turn.
Yes.
I am.
What was the total amount? It was 29 again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and I did I mention, I don't know if I mentioned to you in DMs. I wanted to use Psionic Blast for the thing that in Hex that you get disadvantage on.
I understand.
Wanted to make sure.
fucking Christ, this class is complicated.
It's really
Bro, I'm
not
gonna watch the
complicated. I
Shin
think
Shin.
you're just making it complicated.
My class, I'm overcomplicating it.
Yes, you are. Very much so. Okay. Now then. Rackus will go. These tentacles... Well, no one will be able to see it, but...
You're welcome.
Well...
Saves us time on descriptions.
Rising up from the darkness, you see Rackus encased in these tentacles. And these dark, shadowy tentacles that seem to also rise up from your darkness. And they kind of carry him out. And he's about Morark height. His tentacle will make an attack on
Wait,
Raditz.
Morark current height?
Fucking hell! Leave me alone! I thought I was your friend!
22
Person's
hits.
like, yeah, you think you'd be quiet in the call and get away with it? No.
Yes, actually. So that's 6 points
doesn't
of
want to
lightning
strike.
damage. And your speed is reduced by 10. And Rackus will... Let's see here. What interesting thing can he do here? Oh, okay. He will cast Hunger of Hadar.
Kid you not.
So
Man turns himself into a pickle.
I need... So Cyphus, Raditz, and Santina, where the tentacle is between all of you, which is the branch of wood, in this sphere of blackness, and the sphere of blackness under you appears, and you feel cold. And you see
Feel
this...
cold.
You hear soft whispers and slushing noises, and you cannot see if you're in it, which I'll draw again. So that's Santina, the imp.
Wait, so first I'm hearing things, now I can't see? What the fuck?
Okay, it's basically all of you. And I need you to take... wait, nope, never mind. That is what happens, and that is all. For Rackus's turn.
So what happened?
You just can't see, and you hear these whispers as you're standing in this darkness.
Oh. Fun.
Raditz, it is your turn. You, upon starting your turn, take 12 points of cold damage.
Done.
As these tentacles, you feel these wet and slimy tentacles.
So there's no save for this at all?
It's when you start your turn there.
Wow, okay.
You feel this wet kind of tentacle wrap around both of your arms and squeeze.
I'm dead.
You're not dead.
I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious.
In the dark.
Yep.
No one can see me. I'm dead.
Dust fades.
Dispel the fucking darkness.
Here I was wanting to cast a mass healing word. Whatever. I have 1 HP.
Nope. Sorry, I had to say that because I have to take your ring off. There we go. Okay. Octopus is dead.
Wait, did you say my ring?
Your bless ring, because bless is gone now.
Oh, right. Sorry, I was supposed to say not the.
Alright, so seeing that it's the start of my turn, but I'm unconscious, do I at least get to roll a death save?
Sure, if you'd like to, sure.
I would. 15.
You succeed your first death saving throw. Santina, this imp, let's see if he's smart enough. He is smart enough.
Raditz, just use revive on yourself.
Just revivify yourself, yeah. The imp will sting you, Santina, as it finds you in the darkness.
All right. How much damage would it take?
You take... Sorry, I had to roll the hit, and it hit anyway, so... roll con save, and you take 6 points of piercing
It
damage.
doesn't matter. I'm out anyway.
Okay.
Do I roll my death save now, or do I wait?
If You get when it's on your turn.
Okay. Yeah.
The imp also takes 2d6 damage. So let me see if this kills it first. It does not kill it.
He still isn't dead. How much did you jack up this imp?
Your produced flame isn't radiant. It's fire, and imps are immune to fire.
Oh,
So,
that would have been great to
And
know.
necrotic.
and necrotic. Thank you. Anaba's dead. Ooh.
All my friends are dead.
Okay, this will be fun.
Oh no.
Cyphus.
Run.
Can I just roll my death save to get it out of the way real quick?
No,
So
your
you want
turn
to
will
save it?
come up in a little bit. Just hold on.
Let me go get food.
Okay, if you want to get food, go ahead and roll it.
I got a natural 1.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, I'm serious.
That's 2 death saving throws.
All right.
Yeah, you fucking killed the healers. Congratulations, Lucky.
Okay. Now everyone's mad at me. I don't want to DM anymore. You hear this kind of landing of feet in front of you, Cyphus. And you feel as this rapier enters your chest. Or at least hopefully enters your chest. Are you here, Cyphus?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what was the roll?
26 for the first one.
26.
And for the second one, 25. He will expend a charge of it. You cannot cast spells until your turn. Next round. Not this round. And you take... 14 points for the first one.
Okay.
And... 14 again for the second one.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Strength of the Grave.
You mean you use Strength of the Grave? Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
You
use Strength of the Grave.
So it was. Oh, you fucking with me?
It's every fucking session, bro.
Hey, Evan, turn it off.
How much damage was it?
It was 14. For the one that knocked you down.
It's 14, so that means I have to roll at least a 10 or above. Yes, I got it. Okay.
Okay,
Whew.
so you are back
the,
up with 1
The
HP.
saving throw was 19, and I have a 19. So I'm at 1 HP.
Yep. Gotcha.
What I'd like to do.
Give me a minute.
Never mind. Yeah, I can't do that anyways. It was just his rapier, right?
Yeah.
Fuck.
And you can't see him, so.
I can't see him?
You're in this darkness around you.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Where you hear these whispers and wet sloshing noises.
He's also a fucking, like, shadow mage, whatever. It's whatever.
He will take an action surge.
Oh, I'm dead.
The
Bye,
first
guys.
one misses. And the second one is a 27.
Goodbye.
GG, no re.
So is the only one up more arc?
Yeah, bro.
Cyphus, what is your con mod, or what is your con score?
16. I'm just gonna.
You, with this attack, reach -15. So if you took one more from him right now,
Holy fuck.
you would
You'd be instantly dead.
But you're fine. You just are in death saving throw mode.
It's fine. Literally can't.
3
do
of us
shit
are
at all.
unconscious. No healers are up. Our healers are in a.
Let's literally give a
void
character
that
the ability
constantly
to stop
damages.
fucking all spells. That's so balanced. My god. Holy fuck, man. I'm so pissed. Every fucking time we fight, I go down. This time I got to use Strength of the Grave, and then he fucking action surges. Hold on, I'm gonna pound my desk.
At least, you know, I can respect
Dude,
it.
Fucking muted, yeah.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you're not actually gonna die. I mean,
Unlike me, yeah.
yeah, me and Santina are in a AOE damaging
also
thing
in
whenever we actually.
I'm also in it though.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
Oh
problem.
shit, yeah. Yeah, so never mind. All 3 of us are dead.
All right, wait, hold on. Whose turn is it?
Let me go through the rounds. Santina, you already rolled your death saving throw. Now I have to think for a second. Hold on. Give me a second.
Question:
maybe
Did
I
Aster
think-
see?
You
Is
know what
Aster
the best part
seeing
too
these
was?
people
You know
just
what the
go
best
down, or-
fucking part was too? Carson goes, "You guys will be fine for this fight. Honestly, I think you guys will win this without a problem."
Well, can we let him think and
Well,
move on?
let's save the ranting for afterwards.
Yeah.
I have a lot to say
Oh.
too. Don't worry.
Okay. So, due to the nature of what is currently happening, I would say, in this case, Hunger of Hadar does not make an attack while you're unconscious. For only a couple of reasons that will be touched on later. So, Cyphus, make a death saving throw.
Six.
That is one failure. Kathnura will go. She will say, Zarish, let's get out of here. And she will move over. Morak and Aster get an attack of opportunity.
I will do that.
Same here.
Does that allow me to use my other ability? Since it just counts every time I attack.
Well, what do you mean other ability?
What is it? My invocation. Extra attack invocation.
No, it
basically.
does not. It does not attack. It does not. You don't get extra attacks for reactions. It's just a singular attack, unless something is specified otherwise. So both of you get an attack roll.
Well, it says you can attack with your pack up twice whenever you take the attack action.
This is not the attack action.
Yeah,
this is
an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, alright.
Trust me, I know.
Does a 16 hit?
Hits.
Okay.
Let's grab the green one.
5 plus 6, 16. 21, 23 points of damage.
She is not looking great.
Okay, so that's a 17 plus 9. So,
That
where's
hits.
my... I need to get my notepad for all my little things. Where my d10? That's a d10.
So roll a d10 and a d6 and add your modifiers.
And a d6. So, 9 plus 6 plus 6. And... Okay, so that's 21 damage.
She is dead. So that's her turn. Morak, it is your turn.
Okay. Which
is
enemy is
standing
close?
right next to you?
Okay, where's Rakus?
Rakus is also right next to you.
Alright, I'm gonna
He's head
attack
level with you
Rakus.
as well.
I'm going to
He's
attack
kind
Rakus really hard.
Okay, he's floating up in the air.
Okay. 16 plus 9, so 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Okay. So those are 2 3s, so 6 plus 6, 12 plus 9, 6. 5 and 1, so 6. So that's 18 points of damage for the first attack.
Taken, he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Succeeds.
Okay, I attack him a second time.
Gotcha.
So does a 19, that's a 17, does that hit?
17 hits.
Okay. 4 and 3, 7 plus 6, 13. 10, so, sorry, 7, 13, 23 points of damage.
Okay. He goes down.
Okay.
The cloud fades.
So he loses concentration, correct?
Yes. The cloud fades. Rackus.
That's why I said you needed to take him down, otherwise.
Rackus begins
Yeah.
falling, and when you deal this last blow, he says, "I'm sorry,"
Fuck you.
and he hits the floor, unconscious.
Okay, as my bonus action, I'm gonna activate my ice rune. I'm gonna turn to whatever the fuck the other guy is behind me. And I'm just going to look directly at him, and I'm gonna say, "Better leave now, or else you'll join your fucking friend there."
He will respond, and he'll say, "Rackus Savant isn't my friend. He's a pawn." That's all he says.
Gotcha.
That imp's dead. Back to
So,
the
question. I take it the darkness is gone if.
Yeah.
Scythe is
Yeah, legitimately, Morark saved our asses. Dead ass. Like, if he didn't do that, we would have mega dead.
Yeah, now everybody
At
just
least two
continues
of us
to roll
would have
death
died
saves.
at the minimum.
Aster, it is your turn.
Now
Okay.
everybody just continues rolling death
So,
saves until they succeed.
I have first off, I have a question. Do I know that Santina has a healing potion?
No.
No.
Probably not. No.
Okay. I'm gonna go to and.
Well, you would know that Raditz has the cloak of usefulness, and last time that had healing potions on it, so you might be able to grab something off that.
Ah, Kong Monkey.
Okay.
But the
Aster.
Timekeeper is still standing there.
Aster's gonna go with that plan of action.
Okay. You're going to
And-
go over to Raditz?
Yep. He's going to also use his action to use his healing hands on him.
Okay, hold on.
On Raditz.
I need to do something real quick.
I swear to God, if it does a bad.
You have to go past Zarish. I have already tried to maneuver you around, and if you want to get to Raditz, you have to do that. So you will take an attack of opportunity.
I don't care.
Okay.
Unless you dash.
He has to use his action to use healing hands to bring him
By the
back.
way, all of
Exactly.
my darkness is also gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's one echo of Zarish standing there, and there's like there's two dead bodies. Okay, he hits you with a 20,
A natural
nat
20
20?
or on that?
a natural 20.
Okay.
God fucking damn it! Not again!
That is 20 points of damage.
What kind?
It's not necrotic, I'll tell you that.
Is it
it's-
radiant?
No.
Alright.
No, it's not gonna be radiant.
Alright. Ash is very much bloodied now.
At least you're still alive.
At least
Yeah.
The rest
Alright,
of us
anyway.
are fucking unconscious, bro.
Anyway.
You get to Raditz, and you use your action to healing hands him. Raditz, you
Yep.
are back up with 5 HP.
Alright. Can I find a
What?
potion off of the robe of useful items and use my bonus action to use it on.
Well, hold on. That's a few too many actions if you're gonna
That's-
use.
Yeah,
your-
you are
Is it a
trying. You're
bonus action?
searching him, and then
Searching him does take a time.
yeah, and you also have to go into the bag of holding because he put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
So it would be
Yeah.
your next action.
You got
to
your
do so.
bonus action.
Yeah, if there's
Hmm.
anything you have for your bonus action.
I'm gonna move. Do I don't have Hex on Zaresh right now,
You do not.
so I will make it on him.
Okay. All right. All right, that's your turn. Rackus makes a death saving throw. Fails.
Oh.
Raditz, it is your turn. You have your
Alright.
turn.
First things first. Bonus action, mass healing word.
All right, on who?
Aster, Morark, Santina, Cyphus, myself, and Racket.
Okay,
So, at what level?
only third.
Oh, it has to be at 3rd level, so
Okay.
um
So, 3d4, right?
nope.
It's
just
'cause it's
one.
a separate spell.
Oh, I got you.
So that is 5 points of healing to everyone. Y'all are back up.
Yep.
Fuck.
Everyone's up.
Now, as my normal action, I am going to cast Toll the Dead on fucking Prykeeper.
Do you use half of your movement to stand up? Just asking.
Wait, what?
Do you use half of your movement to stand up? I'm just asking for future reference.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, you use Toll of the Dead. It's a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you do this on him, you see his eyes shine bright golden stars, and he succeeds.
Fuck.
And I think that's your turn.
Yep.
Alright. Basically, we go up to Zarish. Zarish. This should be interesting. Well, he will put his echo. Well, actually, no. What does he have again? Right. Okay. He will not take an attack of opportunity from anyone because he'll move around Morark, more closer to the door. And on his way there, he will touch the metal bar handle, and it will float over back to the door and kind of reattach itself to the door.
So the door can be open now, huh?
Mm-hmm. And he will... Oh, he will use his second wind. I don't have a D10, of course I don't.
I can roll for you, Lucky.
We all have
For
D10.
you.
I have.
Morark saved the day.
I got a 10.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 10.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Mark, no!
Thank you.
Oh no!
Okay. So
I'm honest.
Morark saves the day. Morark proceeds to kill everyone.
And yeah, he will not move his echo. Okay. Moving on from Zarish. Santina, you are back up with 5 HP.
Bet I am. So, is Zarish still in the room?
Yes.
Okay.
He's like right in front of the door, isn't he?
Yes.
Going to cast second level Ray of Sickness on Zarish.
Make a ranged spell attack.
Gotcha.
You do not
That
have
is a-
D4.
Funny. No.
I don't have the D4 ready.
Evan.
Evan.
I didn't get muted with everything else, I'm sorry.
So I don't. You said I don't add the D4,
Don't
right?
add D4 because Bless is gone.
Okay. I got a 16.
16 misses.
Yep.
That's all I can.
Cyphus, you're back up with 5 HP.
Yay. How far is Zarish from me?
About 20 feet, realistically.
I still can't cast spells, right?
No, you cannot. You can
Yo.
spend half
Beat
your
his
movement
ass.
getting up and moving.
I'm gonna do that, yep. Spend half my movement, so... I have 15 feet of
You got
movement.
15 feet and a 10-foot reach on your whips.
Yeah, so you are 10 feet from Zarish.
Yep.
And you can make your attacks.
That's what I'm gonna do. 3, so I don't have blessed anymore. But 3 plus 8 is 11, and then I still have 1 from the potion, so 12 doesn't hit.
12 does not hit.
And then that's a 6. That's a 17.
17 does not hit.
All right. Well,
Morark, it is your turn.
All right. Can I? So I'm right next to this guy.
Yes.
Can I attempt to grab him by the neck and force him down to the ground.
Make a athletics contested check.
Okay.
Grapple the shit out of him.
Is that technically a strength check?
It's athletics if you have it.
Yeah, it is athletics, but doesn't athletics fall under strength? So it's technically.
Yes,
check?
it is a strength check.
So I gain advantage. All right, there's that, and that's a natural 20. The first one was a 2.
Hog champ.
Let me check something.
So if you want the actual number, it'd be 29 because I have a plus.
I
9.
understand, but I have to look at something. I just need to double check something on someone
My
else's
bad,
sheet.
Not 9, 8.
You'll probably still get it, but I just want to look at something.
Okay.
He has to check just as a rash.
You see his eyes grow like golden stars once more, and he gives you the roll of 5.
Question.
He's a divination wizard?
Motherfucker. Carson,
Yes.
can portent rolls get counterspelled?
No, they are not
Fuck.
a spell. What is 5 plus your modifier now?
5 plus my modifier is a 13.
Okay.
Wait, plus another. My bad. I forgot to do that. So plus another one, so 14 technically.
14.
Yeah,
This is
because
acrobatics and his portent. Fate changes to his will, and you reach down and you pull out your arm, and it hurts so badly that your muscles tense up and you don't quite reach him.
Okay.
Back to the top.
So that was my action. Yep.
Yeah, unless you have a bonus action.
No, I don't.
Okay. Aster, it is your turn.
Jesus. Alright. So. Damn. Alright, how far is Zaresh
Like
from me?
15 feet.
Alright. I'm gonna run at him
Okay.
and impale him.
Alright, you may try.
You may try.
You may try. I'll use my red die. Oh! Alright, so that is 18 plus 9.
That hits.
Alright, cool. Now, where's my notepad? So that's a d10 plus a d6 plus, what is that? I gotta get my calculator out. So, 9 plus 3 plus 6. That's 18 for the first one.
Okay.
And time for the extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 19 in total.
19 hits.
Alright. With another d10 and another d6. 8 plus 6. That is 15 damage.
Okay. He is now below bloodied. Rakis's turn. Rakis does not wake up. Raditz.
He died from the fall. Followed by a failed that sucks.
Raditz.
That really sucks. Alright. So I am going to cast at 3rd level Guiding Bolt
Okay.
at Zaresh.
Alright.
So that is 17 plus my wisdom score,
That
right?
hits.
Alright. So let me roll all these d6s. 2 6s, a 4, a 4, a 1, and a 2. So what is that? 8 plus 20, 23 points of radiant damage.
He is not looking good.
And I wish to use my movement to move up to him.
Okay. You'll get under Morak's leg.
All right, good.
Because I'm
actually
still
put
up.
you under Morak's leg. That's kind of cool. Okay.
Because I'm a big boy.
So Rish's turn.
Don't
Zorish,
look up.
seeing the combat, will cast Mage Hand. Mage Hand will fly over and grab the lever and lift it upwards. The door.
Question.
Yes.
Can I counterspell the Mage Hand?
You may counterspell the Mage Hand.
Roasted.
This
Okay.
guy.
You're not going anywhere, Pry Keeper.
Saved it. Holy shit.
All right. You, as he, hold on a minute. Okay, you're good. I was just making sure. As he kind of throws his hand back as a blue ghostly hand floats over to the lever, it dissipates as Santina utters counterspell. He
Is fucked.
give me a moment.
When the big bad evil guy dies in the 13th session.
This literally. This feels like, you know how in Chase, how Josie is reaching out to Kira? That's exactly what this feels like right now.
You know what really sucks? Rakkus is fucking dead.
The small price to pay.
He's fucking dead, bro.
Yeah, that's
He
just
will
how
be.
it is. Hero died, a non-hero.
Okay. He will move back towards the door. Everyone, Aster,
Mm-hmm.
if your reach increases to 10 feet, do you also get an attack of opportunity, or is it only within 5 feet? Nathan.
No, it's as long as it's within your reach.
Okay, so Aster, Cyphus, and Morik get 1 attack.
Yep.
Yes.
Fuck.
Alright. So that's
You're
a
a big
16,
bad evil
that's a
guy.
16 plus 9.
That's a what?
16 plus 9.
16 plus 9 hits.
Alright, that's a d10 and a d6.
Cyphus, if you want to roll after Aster.
14 damage.
14 damage taken.
Is Cyphus not here?
JJ?
JJ,
Sorry.
He fell asleep. He fell asleep.
don't tell me he actually fucking
Don't
fell
tell me you
asleep.
fell asleep.
Come on. We're so... This is the climax.
I tried so hard.
I can make an attack for Cyphus.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Dude, he always falls asleep at the climax.
I'm gonna
No
call
wonder
him
he
for
can't
that. I'm
sleep
gonna
with
call him on
girlfriend.
Snapchat. I'm gonna make sure he gets. If he kills him, I want to make sure he gets the word.
I don't know if that will hit. It will not. 17 misses from Cyphus. And Morik, you can make your attack.
He misses.
Fuck. Okay.
It's alright. We still got
he-
everyone else's turn.
I don't think a 12 hits, does it?
No, it doesn't. Santina, it is your turn.
How's he?
Well, technically, guiding bolt grants advantage.
Oh shit!
So if Morik would like to use it, he can.
Still misses. That was a 1.
Oh no.
What about Cyphus?
I said if Morik wants to use it, because I'm not in control of JJ, because people can choose whether or not to use it.
Gotcha.
So,
Am I also under guiding bolt? Like, can I choose to get advantage?
no, because Morik used it just now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
F.
So how's he looking?
He's not looking good.
He's below bloodied.
Yeah, if he's the bad guy, why would it be good?
Okay. I'm going to cast first level Ray of Sickness because I failed the other one. So let's try
Okay.
this again.
You got this. Santina's gonna kill her first
I
person.
got even worse than last time. I got a 13.
That does not hit.
Why can't I fucking hit anything today?
I'll assume JJ will make 2 attacks against him.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
He's gonna lay down.
The first
Got
one
it.
hits. The second one misses.
Oh.
Beat his ass! Beat his ass!
Oh my god.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Gouge him, Ballard.
3 plus 6, 9 points of damage taken.
That's not much.
He did not roll this. Oh my god.
Still alive!
Is it Morg's turn now?
It is Morg's turn.
Okay, you know what that means. Okay, so he's about to escape, isn't he?
He is moving towards the door, yes.
Okay, Mark will start.
Unacceptable.
So is he, how far away is he from Mark?
He is 10 feet.
Okay, Mark's going to throw his mother's at him
Okay.
for his first attack. That's a 14 plus, I assume it would be my basic modifier, which is 8, so 22 to hit.
He will cast shield.
Okay, so it dings off,
It
I
dings
assume.
off, yeah.
Then for his second attack, he's going to and then try to cleave downwards with his sword.
Okay.
Cleave him in half.
That's a 24. Does that hit?
Person, we know it hits.
Okay, hold on. I just need to... So, when you bring down your sword...
Wait, I gotta roll for damage.
This is a react... fuck, he already took his reaction. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He took it for the axe.
Oh, he's fucked up.
Fuck.
Does it hit? Does it hit?
It,
There's no saving him now.
Hold on, I'm just scrolling down, looking for anything.
No, he's dead.
It hits.
Okay. I rolled 2d6
You don't
for
need to
my
roll damage. He had 1 hit
I
point.
still want to.
Okay.
5, reroll the 1, that's another 5, 16, another 2d6, that's a 4 to 1, so, yeah, that's a 21 damage. What's his con score?
How would you like to kill him?
I'm going to cleave him down just to the point where, like, my sword is embedded into his shoulder. Then I want to rip it out, spin on my heel, and cleave him straight through the middle. Like, basically, cut him in half.
Okay.
Ah, the same fate as a nub.
Exactly that happens. And combat is effectively over.
What
Alright,
about ineffectively?
I'm going to call JJ real quick.
Also familiar, yeah.
What if I call JJ?
Well, it does suck that one of our good friends is now dead, but
Oh, Mork's gonna handle that.
That's
'Cause
good.
we don't know if he's dead.
that's
We don't know if
rather
he's-
intimidating.
Alright, so Mork, without missing a beat after killing him, is gonna walk over to Radit's body.
Hold on a minute.
Okay.
You mean Rakis?
Yeah, Racket's my
I
bad.
heard Raditz and I was like, oh!
Did I say
Fine,
that?
dude, I have like 5 hit points.
You're like,
Mouse.
please don't hurt me.
Please don't hurt me.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I could actually probably kill you right now, but like
How? Wait, how?
guiding bolt at 2nd level.
How much damage does that do?
That would be 5d6's worth of radiant damage.
Well, if you roll anything, so if you
Yep,
don't get,
He fell asleep.
okay,
Are you?
Fucking damage. You
Are
gotta
you?
be
Side note, I still have my saving face, so yeah, I could definitely do that. Don't even.
Mork is going to, without missing a beat after killing Hirekeeper, walk over to Rakis's body. He's going to stand over him, look at his sword, and then say, "Some fucking hero you turned out to be," and prepare to decapitate him. He's preparing to decapitate him. If anybody wants to stop him.
I wish to try and stop more.
I also wish to try and stop more, right?
Okay, how do you try to stop him?
All that's needed is like possibly like some words. That's all I'll say.
I'll be like, hold up. Let's at least try to hear his side of the story. If he wakes up.
I don't see a reason.
He was clearly under some sort of control. His eyes
mean,
turned
He
black.
was. Mark will step off of him. But before like turning away from him, he'll give him like one good kick in the side.
Okay, you kick him, and because of your strength, he kind of rolls over a little, like he rolls in circles a little bit.
Okay.
He takes a couple rolls.
Then
I
Mark
cast
will...
Healing Word on Rakus, trying to do something.
Okay. You cast Healing Word.
4 points of healing. If
4 points of healing taken. You see his wounds heal up.
Points of healing taken.
Alright, Mark is going to drag... Actually, no, he doesn't need to because he's big enough. He's going to carry the 2 pieces of Pyre Keeper back into the room.
The door never opens, so...
Okay. Cool. Then he'll just kind of start looting them.
Okay.
For specifically documents. If he finds gold, he will...
So, going over loot
distribute it.
now. Hold on.
But he does want to, before starting, he's going to point to a Naba's cleaved in half body and look at Raditz and say, and if you don't mind, could you get my fucking gold off that hole?
you'll have it.
Um,
And then he'll start looting.
Okay. Let me just do something real quick. There you go. And... there we go. She should be dead. Yep. Alright, cool. So, on a Naba specifically, you find a ring, a backpack, a book, a parent crystal necklace made out of the same seaweed, or it's in the same design as Brachus's, 3 daggers, a bottle of ink, an ink pen, leather armor, a bag of sand, parchment, a sling, and a small knife, as well as 40 gold pieces.
Wait, what? I guess I collect that and give it to Mork.
The gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
What was all the other shit?
Basically, the only notable thing is a ring, 3 daggers, and leather armor. And a sling, of course, but the ring is particularly more designed than the other things. You also find a stone of good luck, which Cyphus had been carrying.
How did he get his hands on that?
Can I have you roll an intelligence check for me, Raditz?
Oh no.
Not intelligence.
Me no good smart.
15.
You remember at one point back at the clock tower, Cyphus was playing with a Nava's octopus.
Ah. Mr. Sleight of Hand puss, more like.
If
Fuck
you
you,
loot
what?
Zaresh's body, you find a...
Can Aster do Zaresh's body?
Morak already said he was looting the bodies.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm looting Zerish's.
On Zaresh's body,
I want to
you
loot one.
find 2 bags. One feels heavier than the other.
I opened the heavier one.
There's platinum in there. Do you count it out?
Yes.
There's about 100 platinum in there.
Oh my god.
I distribute it evenly between everybody except Kraken.
Okay, so that's basically everyone gets
I'll keep-
20 platinum.
Yeah, but I'll keep Rakus' share. If we
Oh.
were to split it evenly between everybody, I'm gonna keep Rakus' share until I know what's going on
So
with him.
everyone approximately gets 17 platinum.
Ooh.
As for the other bag, there is 50 gold.
I'll toss 20 of that to Raditz, and then distribute the rest evenly between everybody and keep Rakus' share.
Everyone
Oh,
else
sorry.
everyone else gets 6, but Raditz gets 20 extra. extra.
Yes. And technically, I get 12 because I'm holding Raxus.
Yeah.
Rad.
Oh, I gotta mark this all on Cyphus's sheet. Frick.
Do I find any documents on Pyrokeeper?
Give me a moment. I need to open Cyphus's sheet now.
Okay, you're good. I don't mean to rush you.
Do you also give out the 50 gold pieces that Raditz hands you from Anava?
How much did I give her? I remember giving her a decent amount.
I think you gave her like maybe 20.
Yeah, so I'll take my 20, and then of the 30, distribute it evenly, keeping Raxus' share.
Everyone else gets 5 gold again.
Yep. And then
I go up to Cyphus at this point and I say, seems that Anava has quite the sly octopus, as I hand him his luck stone.
You will take it back. Let me add the gold to Cyphus's inventory. So that was 17 platinum and 10 gold, I think, from everything so far. Okay. There we go. Okay. On Zarish as well is, as he kind of dies, this piece of studded leather armor fades into place, and he's just wearing rugged pants and studded leather armor.
Okay.
Instead of his normal attire he was wearing, which is in the picture. You also find his rapier.
I'm gonna pick up his rapier. How does it look?
His rapier looks fairly nice. The metal it's made of, you've never really seen before.
I hand it to Raditz and say, "Here, maybe you can melt this down, make it more useful."
I'll see what I can do.
Give me a minute, I gotta move this off. Okay. You do find a piece of parchment that is a decree of the King of Ven.
What does it say?
Without getting into detail, it's basically it's papers to give him the role of king. Like Gal had it at one point. I forgot what it was called, but it's to show his mark of royalty.
Does it specifically state his name?
It does state Zarish Prykeeper.
Just scribble it out and write Ilfis.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to pocket it.
Okay. I'll say. Do you want?
I also wish to take his head, by the way.
Okay.
Like, because last time I didn't take an evil dude's head, they came back.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Can we do the same with the Naba?
Yeah, well, yeah, Anaba's cleaved down the direct middle, so, like, you can see her entrail.
Let's take the other half of her.
Yeah,
let's just take the leg half.
No. It's fucking. It's
No,
the
it's-
right side of her head and the
it's
left side of her
vertically,
head. Consider it.
vertically.
Ah, you're right. You're right.
Just down the middle, bro.
Which side are we taking?
Let's take the left side.
But on Pyrokeeper, I do want to, like, lop his head off and tie it next to the orcs.
I got you. Okay.
Speaking of, what happened to the orc again?
The orc is currently laying on its back against the wall to your left.
Can I check his greatsword?
Oh, I wanted to.
You
do
may.
that.
You
You
pick
can
up
loot the
his-
body. I just want to check his greatsword.
You pick up his greatsword, and as you do, the blade on it
Mhm.
kind of fades away, and it's just the hilt.
I got you. I'm going to put it in my bag.
Okay.
The rest of the bodies I'll leave, except for one of the sides of a Nabu.
Okay. There's one more body.
Okay, Esther wants to loot a body, so can I get?
This is
Can I
the
loot
woman.
it?
And
The
on her,
woman?
you don't find too much. You find 15 gold,
All right, I distribute that evenly.
scale mail, a shield, and a small kind of silver amulet rose on her shoulder.
I'd like to inspect that.
Roll Arcana.
That's a nat 20.
Okay. There are four sapphires around the in the kind of middle of the petal. And you can determine that you can cast healing spells from this as long as you're a cleric.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I want to take the shield. So it was the shield, it was that amulet, and 15 gold, and what else?
There's crossbow.
It's crossbow and scale mail.
Yep.
I want to take that all to Raditz, because I feel he can probably melt all that stuff down, and also the amulet.
Okay.
I'll be like, I'm gonna go to Raditz and say, hey, this looks like something that would be useful for clerics. You're a cleric, right? I'm gonna. I think this should help you out. I think.
Wait, so he's handing me the scale mail.
And also, here's this stuff to melt down.
Okay.
And an amulet
So
rose.
Oh, okay.
Do you share the details of it, or do you just hand them it?
I don't remember the details. It has, except for the fact that it has 4 sapphires on it.
Like you as a player, or as Aster?
Me as me. As Aster, I'll give him the details, but I don't remember them.
I won't give you the details because I said them already.
Okay.
Looks like they're getting melted down, bucko!
How the party's not looking too hard, are they?
No.
Alright. If I were to like estimate non-meta game, what's everybody's HP at?
I would say like
Most people are at 5.
you know, on a scale from like 1 to 46, I would say like I'm a 5 right now.
Okay.
I'd say from 1 to 52, I'm about a 20.
So Aster, I'll give you it. Just you have to remember when I gave you the specifications of an item. And it wasn't a difficult item.
I heard it once.
You can cast healing spells as long as you're a cleric from it.
Okay. With this rose thing, I think you can probably cast healing spells with it, given you're a cleric. So.
I can already do that.
But it should help.
Alright, I'll take your word for it.
Nathan, you can add Amulet of the Rose to your inventory.
It requires attunement.
It does. How did you know?
Because most magic items that do those things require attunement.
That's true.
Also, on the body of the Belros, you find now his body's kind of his body itself is kind of turning into ash and kind of slowly dispersing away. You find kind of dropping to the floor is a kind of chainmail that is green in color. And you do find a key. Mark.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Dropping from his body as it kind of turns into ash and fizzles away is a piece of chainmail or chainmail that has a green coloration to it, as
Alright,
well
I'll pick it up.
as a ring of keys.
Okay, I'll pick both of them up. Can I roll, like, and what would I roll to like figure out the chainmail?
Roll like I would say Arcana or History.
Okay. That is a. If it's Arcana, it'd be a 17. If it's History, it'd be a 14.
Let's make it Arcana.
Okay.
Looking at it, the chainmail, it appears it's made from a material called mithril, which is a lighter version of.
Oh shit!
Which is a lighter version of armor.
Could it replace my current chainmail that I have like in my jacket if I took it to an artisan to get it replaced?
It could.
Alright.
You would also have to. You'd also have to attach the climbing gear attached to it as well.
Yeah.
How much would you say that mithril chainmail weighs exactly?
Chainmail weighs 55 pounds.
So how much would the mithril chainmail weigh? I'm just trying to determine the conversion rate.
Your microphone went to crap, by the way.
Come on, man, stop shoving your mic up your ass.
I literally don't know. It's always like this time of night that this happens.
It sounds
Just
good
get a
now.
Yeti.
But it says it weighs 55 pounds. So.
Normal chainmail.
No, the mithril chainmail.
Okay.
And then the ring, can I also roll Arcana on that?
The ring from Anava.
The ring of keys.
Oh, the ring of keys. Gotcha. It is despite your roll, you don't get the sense it is magical. There's no runes to dictate that it is. It looks like a ring of 3 keys.
Okay. Mark will pocket it for now until he figures out what it is. And then the mithril, he'll throw that in his pouch.
Okay.
Or his pack, I guess I should say. Also, his pack is getting a little full.
I would like to speak to Morak. Oh, I could upgrade that chain into blade if you like. I say, gesturing to the mithril.
Yeah. I'd say quite enough time has passed where Morak is no longer 14 feet tall, so he starts to shrink. Also, he doesn't look as angry now. His tusks kind of go down. The veins and all of his all over him start to stop pulsating and shit and flowing.
He's small now.
Yeah, he's back to normal size, and it seems like he's a bit cooler. Oh, really, Reddits?
Yes, I could use the mithril I have on me to go ahead and use both materials to make it into plate. Better, I could upgrade your current armor into plate. I have enough.
You could make mithril plate armor for me?
Yes.
Well, that sounds great. Morak will immediately hand over the mithril.
Okay. You hand over the mithril.
How long would that take?
DM.
How long did it take you to make your plate armor?
If I worked non-stop, it would take... what would it be? I want to say 3 days.
Okay. I'll say, let's say you work nonstop. With this specifically, since you have to put slightly more work into it, that being melting down the entire armor suit itself, or the entire chainmail itself, rather than just the ore.
Well, I don't melt it down. It's a ritual.
Right. Okay. I'll say, just for the sense it's already made armor, half a day extra work.
Okay.
Looking around, who is standing up and who's not?
I mean, that's just standing.
Everyone's generally standing up except
I'm
for
still
Rakus.
standing.
Hold on. What did you say?
Everyone
Sky?
but Rakus.
No, I haven't gotten up.
Oh.
I'm still
Okay.
laying there.
Santina's just
That's
sitting
when.
there.
All right, so Morak would rush over to Santina. Is she awake?
She is
She is-
awake. It looks like she's just heavily breathing as she clutches her fist with the ring
Heavy breathing.
Santino, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You, can you stand? Do you need help?
I just need a minute.
Okay. Raditz, do you have any healing potions?
No, but I can still take care of her wounds.
Yeah, please do, Raditz. It's okay, Santino. You'll be okay.
I have my own potion, you know.
You do, so why don't you drink it?
Because it hurts to move.
Where is
Healing
it?
word.
Is it in your pouch?
I believe so. Where I put all my potions.
Alright, Mark is going to reach
6
into...
points of healing, Santina.
Yeah. So as Raditz is trying to heal her with healing, Mark is also going to search for a potion of greater healing, or whatever it is.
It's just potion of healing.
Okay, then he'll just search for it.
You find it.
Alright, I'm going to pop off the top and then say, okay, Santina, I'm going to need you to drink this, even if it hurts.
Okay.
And then he'll attempt to easily pour it down her, pour it into her mouth, I guess you could say.
Sweet. All right. So, Carson, since I have the stats, should I roll for it, or should Morak, since he's giving me the potion?
Morak should.
Okay. So it's 2d4 plus intelligence of healing.
Okay.
Your intelligence, so Santina's
Plus 4.
intelligence.
Yeah. So plus 4.
So that's a 3 and a 4, 7 plus 4, so...
It's 11, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then Raditz's healing word.
I got that already.
Okay.
Sweet.
Santina, you feel astronomically better.
Santina's going to sit up with this feeling of astronomically feeling better.
Take it slow. Take it slow. Don't rush yourself.
No, she feels astronomically
Sorry,
better.
it's
She's
just-
fine.
That's a lot of.
Just
I'm not used to this kind of pain. That's a lot of action my body has seen since. Well, ever, really.
Well, yeah, you've been cooped up in a school reading books, right?
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the adventuring life. Mark will hold a hand out to help her stand up.
She'll take it.
Alright.
From
Just
the far left cell, while this happens, and you're standing next to where you saw quote-unquote Ilphus, to the far left cell you hear, Anaba? Anaba?
Oh no, we
Is
gotta
that
kill this.
you?
Kill it!
Mark will walk over.
You walk over to the door, and inside you see the small, the small green tiefling chained to the wall is now looking at you, and she's squinting her eyes and says, "Who are you?"
I am Morok. You are Anaba's brother?
Sister.
But that's a good question, but I don't think I should ask it.
Where's Anaba?
Mark is going to roll to see how he wants to approach this.
Okay.
He rolled a 4. So she's dead.
I cut her in half. Cut her in half.
But my sister is a good person. Why would you do that?
She attacked us. She betrayed us. She sought to kill us. It was either us or her.
She must have had a reason.
I take it that it was to save you, but she should have told us. We knew nothing about you.
One of you
Is she-
walked in front of my door. I couldn't see at the time, but one of you did walk up to my door and look at me. And I didn't want to say anything.
Well,
Belros, the leader, as I've watched him enter this dungeon with other captors, being one elf,
I hate to interrupt you, but as she's saying this, can I try to unbind her?
there is a keyhole at the door. There is no door handle.
I got you. I shall pull out the ring of keys
Okay.
and start trying them.
You do as you pull it out. When you pull out and it's near the door, on the kind of on the base of the key, not where the key is, but the kind of base of it, there's a small like it's a circular shape, and on that circular shape appears her face, just straight face, and kind of almost like a painting as you go near the door. And do you put the key in?
Yes.
You put the key in, and the door kind of fades away, and you see it's smelly and musty and old, but you are inside of her jail. You walk up, and there's a similar where her chains are. There's a similar kind of keyhole.
All right. I'll also unbind her.
You unbind her, and she kind of begins to fall to the floor.
Can I try and catch her?
Sure, you can catch her. And she's also very small, like Inaba.
Okay.
She says, but Inaba and me, we were just traveling the new continent together, and Belrose found us, and he forced Inaba to work for him, and I could hear every conversation they had, and judging from it, he would have freed me if she brought you guys here.
Well, she should have let us know about the situation.
Perhaps.
I'm sorry for your loss, but I couldn't have saved her even if I wanted to.
And she will try to stand. She'll try to kind of roll off your arms and reach the floor. Which she does. Her legs are kind of shaky, and she kind of wobbles slightly.
Mark is going to hand her his water skin and some.
Okay. She will settle down. And then when she eventually stops drinking, she says, "There is 2 other captors here.
What are they?"
Well, and she turns and looks. There's 2 doors next to mine. She looks towards a wall, but you do know that there are 2 other cell doors.
Carson, real quick, did you say captors?
Yeah, captors or captives?
I'm pretty sure you mean captives.
Captives, sorry.
Okay, I was about to say, like, are there more guys ready to fight?
Yeah.
That's what I was prepared.
Let's go!
So I was like, where are they?
They're next to the here, and she kind of takes your hand. She begins to walk out, and she
Shocking grasp.
Mark's going to stand in front of her and then say, before you go out there, I need to ask. Her body is mutilated beyond any kind of repair. Are you sure you're ready to go out there?
I mean, she's not that big. I could just shove her in the bag of holding.
Here, and she kind of walks out, and she sees it. You see her lift her hand, and kind of this demonic speech. She bellows this demonic speech, and you see darkness fill the area where Naba was. And she says, "Now I can't see her."
Alright.
And she continues to lead you over to the far right door. And she says, "In there, they took a man and locked him in there, and I don't know why they want him, but he's here."
Do you know his name?
I can't say. They didn't. They just said it, and
It.
that's also how they referred to the other guy in the middle chamber. If you use one of those keys, I'm sure you can open this door as well.
Mark will call down into the cell and then say, "Is anybody in there?"
You see the chest breathing, as you can actually see the pale white chest. You can see
Mhm.
it breathing, but there's no response.
Hey, you said it's pale, right?
Yeah.
Can I roll insight to see like what kind of race he is, or
Sure.
that is a 15.
He appears to be pasty, just a pasty white human. You can see his ears slightly, but
Was there anything odd about him? Something?
he seems to be either asleep or unconscious.
Okay. And there's no light in his cell. Right?
There is, well, you have your dark vision, so
Yeah.
there is no light, no.
Okay. Mark will hold off on that because he's still kind of suspicious. He doesn't know who everybody is or what's going on. He's going to look to Raditz and say, "Can you see down that other cell, Raditz?"
I look down the other cell. Can I see anything?
The middle cell?
Yes.
Looking down the middle cell, at the far back of the wall, you see this gelatin mass attached to the cell wall. And roll a perception check.
Okay. Um, 5.
You just see a black gelatin mass at the edge of the
I don't like that!
and it's kind of undulating, and you hear a slight sucking sound, and you hear a slight
Mark, it seems that there's a large puddle of black liquid.
Alright, don't open that. I don't want whatever is in there getting out.
Anaba looks up at like kind of cocks her head at Raditz, and she says, "But there should be
Another?
another." Sorry.
I
The
was gonna
sister
say-
kind of,
Fixes, places their body back together. You know, it's like that. It's like that GIF of Dio Brando.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, I wish Jay would wake up. That'd be cool.
yeah, I will.
I would wait for Jay. He would have loved that reference.
Yeah, absolutely would have.
She
Yeah.
says, "Well, first of all, I didn't give you
Calling
my
for the
name,
third time,
but
by the way.
my name is Octa. And she looks at you, Raditz, with a cocked head and raised eyebrow, and she says, "But there should be another person in there. They took they took someone."
Look, kid, I know I just saw a black undulating blob in there. Alright? I am not going in there. I mean, do I look like any state to deal with that sort of crap?
Do you know what the person's name in there is?
No, they just addressed him as an it.
Alright, well,
Um,
I'm sorry, Akta, but I don't want to open that as my party is in dire straits at the current.
hold on. I did hear someone reply back, though. He kind of had a squeamy voice, and for the first few days, I heard just kind of screaming from his cell, and then eventually it grew into kind of just a quiet scream.
Well, it might be that mass has already absorbed him. I don't know how the masses work, but I trust Radit's judgment, and I don't want to open the cell if there's something in there that could hurt us.
Let me look.
Alright? Bark will
She kind of
walk
walks in front of
over
the
with him.
door. And then
I before she does it, so I put a hand on her and I say, "Whoa, going with a little bit of protection," and I place a Naba's old leather armor on her.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Cut in half as well, by the way.
Yeah.
That is very true. It is cut in half.
So
It's like a life
not
jacket.
really armor.
Look, an attempt was
It's a
made.
life jacket, okay?
She could have my
Skin.
old chainmail, but I don't think she'd be strong enough.
She looks and she says, "Can someone just lift me up? I just want to see in there."
Mark will oblige.
Okay.
Do I need to roll a strength check?
No, she is light as
Too bad I did. 27.
Okay, you lift her up. She,
Very-
she
Carefully.
You get
peers
to
in,
see
and she
fucking
kind of
die.
puts her hands over her eyes and she looks in, and she says, "I do see a figure in there. In the gelatin, that is.
Well, how big are they? Are they
They're
human?
an elf."
Can Mark roll a wisdom check to try to put 2 and 2 together as to what you...
Sure.
Can Aster roll a wisdom check?
No,
Oh.
That is a 9.
Alright.
you can't really put it together. An elf sounds familiar, but you can't really put it together.
Well, I've known many elves, but I don't think this one will be worth an effort.
I wish to light a torch.
Okay.
Inspiration.
You know what? Yeah, let's give him an inspiration point. Raditz, you get an inspiration point.
Thinking
For the-
inside the pouch.
For the healing word earlier.
Do you open the door? Because it only gets about halfway of light.
I throw the torch into the room.
Okay.
Halfway.
You throw the torch in, and it kind of rolls in front of the gelatin. And you see, encased in this gelatin, is a curly silver-haired, kind of now messy, kind of frozen still image of Ilphus reaching out of the gelatin. in a
Whoa!
position.
Mark will immediately drop Octa, not caring about her well-being, and open.
Okay.
Oh.
You drop Octa. She kind of falls on her butt, but she looks fine. You
Okay, I
jam in-
immediately open the door.
Yeah, you jam in the key, and you see on the frame, Ilphus's face kind of appears.
Yep.
You twist the key, the door fades away, and you have access into the room.
I wish to attack the
Okay.
not Elphus, the gelatin.
The jelly!
Okay. The gelatin will kind of, as you run in, squeeze in together. You see ever so faintly blood kind of comes slowly out of Ilphus's mouth. When you actually look at Ilphus, his eyes are closed, and there's a big slash downwards above his eyes. A scar. And,
So does he look like Cockjoin?
yes.
Elphus! Elphus! It got his eye!
They
Ilphus,
got his eyes!
Ilphus saves, or fails 2 death saving throws. Mork, you get your turn. I'll just say you get your turn, because...
Okay. That is a 17 to hit.
A 17 hits.
Okay. Both of those are 2s. I re-roll them. A 6 and a 5. That's 11 plus 6. So that's 17. Plus my d6 of lightning damage. 5. So that's a 22 damage.
You slash once, cutting around Ilphus, and you hear a... as it kind of dissipates immediately into this black mist that floats out of the room.
Mark will wish to cover his mouth with, like, his jacket or something.
Okay. Lying there on the floor is Ilphus, and he is currently unconscious.
Mark will turn back to Raditz and be like, Raditz, do you have any more healing?
I pump in highest healing that I can fucking do. 2nd level healing word.
Okay.
9 points of healing.
9 points of healing. All right, hold on.
Man, if only Jay was here.
Yep, if only Jay.
Only
was here.
Jay was here, and you're.
Man,
So
You
angry
know,
right now. You have no clue how angry I am.
I'm fucking pissed at him.
Why did he have to fall asleep now?
Anyway,
We literally told him not to.
and he promised me he wouldn't as well.
I
He
just
How
don't
does it
like
get
Is he
that.
just not here? Did he go somewhere else or something?
Ilphus,
Yeah.
you are back up with 9 HP. You have level 5 exhaustion, and
Holy crap!
you are blinded.
Blinded, exhausted beyond all reprieve.
So, how does it feel when I get touched by the healing word?
The best thing you've ever felt in the world.
So, as I'm touched by the healing word, you just hear.
Mark is going to unchain him if he's.
It doesn't appear that he was chained. It was that the gelatin was holding him up.
Okay. Then Mark will pick Elphus up and walk him out of the dank.
Okay. Cyphus kind of runs over to Ilphus, and he puts his hand on his head and... Ilphus, are you okay? What happened?
He's not saying anything.
For
It's just
reference,
breathing up.
when Ilphus opens his eyes, you see a split down iris.
So he's completely blinded.
Apparently so.
Like, his eyes are doo-doo.
Yep.
Dog shit eyeballs.
We're going to have to get them somewhere more professional with their
You
healing.
just put the rat on his face.
Question. Who looted the eyeball from,
I have, I believe the eyeball's in the satchel. The one you're talking about, I know you're right. It's in the satchel.
Okay.
The holding
I
one,
was
yeah.
just,
I
I
put it
was
in there.
curious if you actually...
Yeah,
grabbed
don't
it.
worry, I was thinking the same thing.
Where do you carry him to?
Mark's going to carry him back to the cart.
Does everyone follow him?
Yes,
Who will take Rakkus?
I'll take Rakkus, I guess.
Okay.
If Mark's strong enough, he can take both.
I'll say Vaz kind of grabs Rakkus and throws one arm.
Well, I have to use both arms. Like, my load's starting to get a bit heavy.
Oh. I mean, that's fair. Okay, you carry him like a child, and everyone begins to walk out. And you leave, and you get to the door where the entrance was, and there is no door.
It's just a solid wall.
No, it's just an exit out.
Oh, so we can still get out. There's no door there.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Octa with us?
Octa is following, yes.
Octa.
I get it. I get the joke, Carson. Octa. Ha. I get the funny pun.
Mark will look back at her and then say, Octa, to bury your sister.
Not really in particular.
Mark will nod, and we'll keep walking Elphus back to the cart then.
The reason I say so is because when they were here, they were talking about, and she kind of looks around and she looks at Aster. She says, they were talking about someone like you and Ilphus. I guess if that's his name. They said that they knew someone that could take away their powers and grant it to himself. And he was particularly interested in Aster.
So what now?
I don't know, but there was a man that came once, and he, I presume, entered Ilphus's chamber at one point and thanked Belleros for granting him his gift, and that's all. Ilphus, for the time being, just so you know, you cannot use portents.
I figured as much.
And when he talked about a blonde-haired man, when he referred to him, to Belros, he was upset and told them that they should have taken him as well. They had an interest in you.
Oh my god, is he finally back?
Yes.
Holy
Oh my god,
shit.
he finally got here after
Holy shit. After everything happened.
Did we...
Wait, his
Did we
mic is
just-
still muted.
Unmute yourself, fucker.
We need...
Hello.
Ilphus is currently in
Okay,
Morok's
here,
arms right
I'll
now.
recap it. Where did you go, by the way, JJ?
Stuff happened.
Oh. Did you fall asleep or...
Just whatever.
Okay. So, I'll give more detail into my perspective, but Zarish couldn't get away, and he died.
I used my counter spell to kill, basically steal his face.
Theoretically, yeah, you counterspelled Zarish and stopped him from escaping altogether. God, I want to...
Alright, you heard him. Say it all together. You counter Zarish.
Counter spells the wrist.
Zarish.
Anyway,
You killed them all together.
everyone looted the bodies of Cyphus. I added the gold taken from the bodies. You apparently met Anaba's sister in one of the cells with the keys you have. You met Anaba's sister.
Rackus is fucking dead.
Hey, Ruckus is dead.
No one has checked, but
He's fucking dead.
I wanted to before the whole
Octa,
thing happened, but
Octa being Anaba's sister, and she gave some information that I will repeat because it might be super interesting to you. And she assisted in showing the two other captives, that being one kind of black-haired human in a dusty room, or a dusty jail that looked like it hadn't been touched in ages, and in the middle room they found Ilphus kind of inside this black gelatin against the wall, and with his eyes completely slashed downwards in a scarred way. Morark defeated the gelatin with relative ease, and they healed Ilphus, and Ilphus came back to life. He is frankly exhausted and breathing heavily. And immediately after this, Morark began running up the stairs. And they took him to the cart to where Octa started to explain that there was this man that came once that talked a lot about you. And she looks at Astro when she says that. A golden-haired human who had these powers he craved. And as well as he thanked Belros, our leader, for giving him something from your friend Ilphus.
Oh.
And that's basically it. I mean, she also said they talked about when he wasn't there, they talked about a man who had the ability to take powers from people and grant them to themselves.
That one guy from the BJ.
And she finishes talking.
Whoa.
Just saying, if there's anything you want to do, Jay. Elphus is in Morok's arms right now, you know.
He's a little baby right now.
Baby man.
I'm just gonna wait till Ilphus wakes up.
He is awake. He's just breathing heavily right now. Listen, man, that hurt. That took a lot of energy out of me to do that.
I don't know.
Wheeze.
Yeah, I have no clue. So
Just take your time, man. This is a friend you haven't seen in a long time. You know,
You thought he was fucking dead.
thought he was dead. Everyone here thought he was dead. You thought it was your fault, you know.
Well, Mark will
Just
carry
keep
him to the
going, yeah.
cart.
Oh no, that's basically it. I don't know what to say.
Anyways, Ash is gonna go investigate Blue. You know, we have nicknames.
Yes, I am carrying him like baby.
Blue.
Yeah, Rakus. You
Yeah.
go up to Rakus as Rakus is carrying him.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm retarded.
Yeah, you are. What do you do?
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
JJ will not be here for the rest of the session, according to him.
He feels sick.
So,
he's
Oh,
sick.
did he actually get the corona?
It's my son. I don't know. Let's not worry about it. Let's wrap this up, I guess.
Anyways, how's he looking?
he looks. I mean, he looks kind of asleep. There's hair over his eyes, and he is breathing. It's just. What do you do?
Well, shit, there's nothing I can do, is there? Like, you don't have any healing spells. I want to use the stargazing pendant.
Okay. So you cast Augury.
Yes.
I believe Augury lets you know of a. You ask about a certain event, and it lets you know if it's going to be good, bad, or in between.
I'm going to ask myself the question. I'm going to ask myself the question of.
It's an action you plan to take within 30 minutes.
Takes 30 minutes.
So ahead of time, in 30 minutes, what action are you going to do, and what do you want to? How do you want to know how it turns out?
I want to ask, will we be able to trust Rakus?
You feel this kind of at first burning sensation, and then eventually turns cold and fades away. The answer you were given was a well and woe, which is a good and bad result.
Well, yes, but actually, no. Alright. Oh. Heck. I don't know what to do right now, so.
What would you guys like to do?
Maybe we should just get the hell out of here.
Let's get to the cart.
Yeah.
You get
So
onto
cut
the
that
cart.
guy that's. Well, after Mark sets Ilphus down into the cart, bed roll off and set it underneath. Just so that way he's comfortable as can be.
Mhm.
And then he's going to look at Raditz. Can you please watch Ilphus for me?
Yeah.
All right. There's one more person down there. I'm going to go see if they're okay as well. Then he's going to go back down.
Okay. You head back down into the chambers.
I'd like to follow Morik for that in case something happens.
Okay,
'Cause,
Aster follows Mark, and you reach the door where the last possible prisoner is.
I'll open it up.
You open it up, and inside is when the door kind of fades away, dust just kind of blows out from the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Do you walk in?
I do.
Yes.
Walking in, you leave footprints of just dust, and you walk up to him, and
Well, I don't walk all the way up. I'm gonna walk up till about 10 feet and say, "Hello, sir. Are you okay?"
he doesn't give a response. And he's still breathing.
Wait, so that's Elphus,
Can
right?
No.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
No. This
No,
is
this is at the
Racket.
cart. This is back downstairs in
Back
the
down.
third door.
I can clearly see him now, right? Because we're this close.
Yes, you can clearly see him.
Does he look abnormal in any way?
Not that you can determine.
Mark's just going to be very, very cautious about this guy.
Okay.
He's going to reach out with his foot and kind of like tap the side of his leg and say, "Hello, sir."
You hear a yawn.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, give me a bit, I'm taking a nap. And he goes back to sleep.
You what? Sorry, you cut out for me.
He goes back to sleep.
Sir, do you want to be set free or not?
Yeah, if you could get me out of these, I'll just take a nap in here for a bit.
Let me ask you, what's your name?
My name? I'm... Give me a second. There it is. Token. No. Please let me go back to sleep.
No.
No.
I'm going to roll insight on it.
Okay.
Awkward. I will assist with the insight.
Don't need it. 18.
Oh, he did not need it.
He genuinely seems like he wants to go back to sleep.
Sir, why is your room so dusty? How long have you been in?
I don't know. I've been sleeping
you-
a lot.
Well, what are you? Are you immortal? An elf?
I don't know, I'm just human.
I'm gonna roll insight on that statement.
Okay.
I will assist with that insight.
That is a 14.
Was that insight?
Yeah.
He genuinely, what he says is appearing to be the truth. He is a human. At least what he's saying is true.
Alright, Morik will walk over to him and put the key up towards his chains.
Mm-hmm.
He'll look down at him. Is he making any sudden moves or anything?
Nope, he is still completely still.
Alright, he'll undo his chains.
Alright, he kind of falls to the floor and kind of rests his head in the dust, and he says, "Alright, you can, leave now, thank you."
Well, are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I should be.
Morag, should we just really leave him here? Like, what if he's like some terror sleeping or something? I don't know. We've seen a lot of stuff today.
Yeah, we have, Aster. Aster, can you stand outside the room, please?
All right,
Just,
I will stand just outside the door,
Yeah, that's
peering in
exactly
with
what I
one
mean.
eye.
Yeah. Sir, I need to ask you, how did you end up down here?
I really want to sleep, but
Lucky.
these demon dudes came over and kind of kidnapped me. I was just traveling and they took me.
Alright, well, are you know your way home?
Yeah, I know where I'm going next. I just want to nap for a little bit.
Well, why don't you nap outside this room?
I'm too tired to get up.
Well, I'll carry you. How about that?
And where do you take me?
Just outside the room.
Okay.
I'll pick him up.
Okay, you pick him up.
Is he light? Like, does he feel malnutritioned and stuff?
Mm-mm. He seems fine.
Okay, I carry him outside the room.
He's a bit cold, but other than that, he seems like normal.
He's a bit cold.
Mm-hmm.
Is he a vampire?
You can't determine, though you don't see any bite marks on him.
Okay. All I know is you said he had black hair, he was pale, he was sitting in the dark, his entire room was dusty, he was tired, and
Mm-hmm.
my red flags are going off, especially Morarks after this huge thing in Anaba betraying.
Where do you take him?
I'm going to take him out into the sun.
Okay. You take him out into the sun. He kind of covers his eyes and he says, I'm trying to sleep, man.
I understand that, sir, but I need to make sure that there are magical effects that, are occurring to make you tired.
Okay.
Moracle trying to stand him up on his feet. Is he wearing any clothes?
He is.
Okay.
He's got kind of got like a leather. He's got a fur kind of hood on his back. He's got like a vest. Kind of shows off his apparent six-pack. He's got these kind of black leather pants. And
Gotcha.
he's got this kind of sleek back hair with one strand coming forward.
Alright, are you going to be okay on your own now?
Yeah, I'll just start going. And he kind of turns, kind of with a kind of way to him, where he kind of swerves, and he begins to just heavily stomp off the opposite direction you came.
Okay. Last thing Morak will do is, you said that there was Firekeeper down there, right?
There's a what?
Ilphus's brother's down there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Like his body, but I've got his head still, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. His companions were a woman and then another man?
His companions apparently was a man, a woman, a woman.
Excluding Anaba.
Oh. A man and... Yeah, a man, a woman, and a man.
Okay, I wish to take their heads as well.
Okay. You take their heads.
Alright. And are there like any hooks on the side of the car?
Are there, the heads? Or is he here?
They'll like hang them up, because I don't just want a bunch of bloody heads.
Okay. You
I just
can
kinda
manufacture some hooks to put them on.
Okay. For now, I'll just kind of like use my rope and just kind of like tie them on where I can.
Okay.
Except for the orcs. I will keep the orcs and Ilphus's brothers on my... But the other ones will just mount on the side of the cart. To Octa.
Yeah.
And then I'll say, alright, Octa. I'm sorry about your sister, like I said. What's funny is she was in the same circumstances that you are in with us right now. And she asked us for help just to turn around and stab us in the back. And then he's going to get down on one knee and stare directly at her and say, I'm willing to help you right now, but I cannot have you stabbing us in the like her sister. You understand?
She kind of lifts her hands up. She says, if you do help me, where are you taking me?
Just to the next town over, or the Stellawall, which is where I'm from. We can help give you a head start by giving you some gold, so that way you can purchase some food.
Cyphus interjects, and he says, we should be going to Ven now.
We need to get Ilthus somewhere where he can rest and be healed,
We
Cypher.
need to bring Ilphus to Ven so he can fix it. Before these, maybe before this next group of people who want to assassinate him come for him, and
And he will be safe in the church at Stellawald. Will be healed until we can formulate a better plan. Just march up with a half-blind, exhausted Ilthus. I'm almost dead. Everybody else pretty much died. It was not for Aster healing up Rad, it's for him to heal everybody else, including you, mind. Marcus points directly at Cyphus, and he looks very frustrated.
fine. But when we get to Stella Wall, we will be going for Ven when he is rested.
When he is ready to move, that is when we will go. I understand what your mission is, Cyphus, and I told you I'd help you complete it. Just like Carglia, I will not force Ilthus into slavery. And with that, he'll leave the conversation there.
Cyphus will just walk onto the cart and kind of sit next to Ilphus.
And then he'll turn to Octa and say, I apologize. It is part of the party dynamic. But,
It's the party dynamic.
but you are welcome to travel with us if you... Nice, he can, talk your ear off.
I wouldn't mind going to Stella Wall.
Alright, there's a church there. They can help, take care of you, and if you even follow their ideals, which are the church that I follow, you may find your place there and find a family there.
Maybe. And she walks onto the cart.
Alright, Raditz, how long? Pilot the cart.
Raditz is not here, but
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Raditz will get onto the reins and he'll say, I can maybe do half a day. We might have to take a couple more breaks since Blue over here is sleeping for the time being.
I understand. I can also attempt to pilot said vehicle, but we'll have to see how that goes. Mark will not walk this time. Next to Raditz on the cart. If there's enough room, that is.
Okay.
Is there room with everybody?
There is.
Yeah.
See, there's 8 on the cart, not counting the driver. So, Titina, Ilphus, Morg, Aster, Cyphus, Octa, Zed, and Rakis. Yeah, there's enough space.
Okay. But before hopping on, Mark's going to walk. He's going to say, Santina, are you sure you're feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm feeling better now.
That happened to you down there. I should have protected you better.
Why?
Well, this is Ilphus. This is the person that we were looking for. He went missing a while ago, but we're glad to have found him now.
What happened to him?
I don't exactly know, but it looks like he got kidnapped, blinded, and was very slowly and painfully.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Did you say he was blinded?
Yes.
You still have that satchel.
You look at Raditz, I presume?
Yeah.
Raditz says, yeah, I got it right here, and he kind of holds out the bag holding.
She will take it
Okay.
and look through it to find the. Hold on, I got.
When you put your hand in there and your intention is to find it, you feel it just touch your hand and you grab it and you pull it out without needing to look.
Zatai.
And
Heads up, Raditz.
you open your hand and there is a stone eye.
Gotcha.
Now, I don't know if I just shove it into a socket, but he's got eyes in there, so I'm assuming he keeps it on him.
Brad, it's just to recap.
Yeah.
Oh, I was trying not to be disruptive.
That's fine, because yeah, I mean you were like just here, but basically, the Morak went to go free the last guy, who is this kind of human-looking guy with just pale, very pale skin. He's got a vest with a fur hood on his back, and he kind of just walked off away from the party. He looked very tired and asked to go back to sleep. He kind of just walked off the opposite direction of the party. The general consensus is to go back to Stellawall. There was a little dispute between Morak and Cyphus on where they should go next, whether they should go directly to Ven to fix all the problems with Ven and kind of get Ilphus there so he can fix everything and be done, or to go back to Stellawall, rest up, and then go to Ven.
Gotcha.
And they were talking about the fact that Ilphus was blinded, and Santina was surprised, or she was deductive, and then asked for the bag of holding, reached in, grabbed the stone eye from Annabelle, and is walking over to Ilphus now.
Gotcha.
Santina, roll Arcana.
Gotcha.
Mark's going to say, well, only one way to find out, and start to, like, loom over Ilphus.
23.
23. You know that the eye doesn't enter through the direct eye socket. It is meant to be attuned to the person, so that when they are holding onto it and kind of resting with it, it enters their body and then becomes their eye.
That's very weird.
Santina is going to take Ilphus's hands and gently place the eye in there and cover it up.
Okay.
With his hands. So he's.
Morak, you see her kind of place the eye in Ilphus's hands, and kind of she folds them together as he's kind of resting there.
To rip out the eye.
Did you hear that? Sandy? Yeah. Okay.
I don't think we should rip out an eye. I think, well, magic always has a way.
I don't know about that.
I just think we should leave it alone for a while.
Alright, I trust you. He'll stop looming over Ilphus.
Is there anything else you guys like to do before you begin your travel back?
Real quick. Astor wants to look around. Does he notice the lack of a giant sword from a certain someone that we just fought?
Not necessarily, but roll a perception check.
Perception. That is 13.
You do hear slight whispers kind of emanate from Morak's backpack.
Astor will approach this backpack.
When you do approach it, you see this kind of thing begins to pull, like trying to, almost like you're punching a blanket that's being held in place. It's kind of encroaching and is pushing the bag, or the skin of the backpack, and that's all you see.
Feel this?
Slightly.
There's slight pressure to your back. And the direction is Aster.
I'm gonna be like, hey, Warwick, your backpack's, doing something weird.
Yeah, I can feel it. I wonder if it's that mithril. Oh, it's not.
Did
so
you
it has
open
to
it?
be. Mark will start to open it.
When you open it, the black handle flies out, and it hits Ilphus in the chest and kind of lands on the floor.
Mark wishes to pick it back up.
Ilphus in the chest?
Sorry, Aster.
Oh.
I just say, like, what the fuck?
Holy, what
Fuck
the
Elphys,
fuck?
man. He's dead now.
The Morok will pick it back up and say, "Stupid thing."
Alright, you pick it back up.
I'm like, wait a minute, wait a
You,
minute.
you feel a slight pull as your hand kind of is being pulled back to Aster.
So that's a hilt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give it to the church for examination.
Wait a minute. More, can I see that for a second?
What for, Aster?
Well, you see, I've got a feeling.
About what?
Ash just gonna pull out his great sword blade that he's been carrying around.
From your backpack and you pull it out. And that ever so slight pull mark is now strong. Do you still want to hold on to it?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the sword.
Make a contested strength check.
Alright. That is a strength save or check?
Check.
Okay, just strength?
Yep.
Okay, so that is 22.
Okay. You pull ever so harder and you pull it back to you.
Mm-hmm.
You have it still in your hands.
What do you think it means?
I'm gonna guess, just a gut feeling, that goes to this.
Why would they go to that?
I don't know. It's just a gut feeling. I mean that, and it appears to be attracted to it, or because I don't know what else it could be pulling towards.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but this sword hilt is a certain part of my mission. Since the demon that was holding it used to be an orc and was from the wolves of the mountain.
Hmm.
I just need Alexander, Darium, or somebody to examine. If they say it is fine, then you can have it, but I need them to examine it first.
Aster, as this kind of hilt is held out longer and you're looking at it, wondering, you begin to hear these whispers in your head that are, the champion's chosen. Aster. Aster. Take the hilt. You're the champion's chosen.
I'm very confused.
Mark is going to attempt to fasten it to his belt.
Okay.
Try and keep it from moving or flying out of his backpack or something.
Okay. You tie it around your belt and it's funny because it kind of lifts up and it's kind of floating at your side, being pulled, but it's at your belt.
Esther wants to try moving the sword blade to the left.
Moving it to the left? What do you mean by that?
Exactly what I mean. Ash is going to take the sword blade and move his arms with the sword blade to the left of Morag.
So where the hilt is?
Yes.
Okay.
We know it follows it.
The hilt does follow it.
Ash is just going to try to just push the sword blade towards the hilt.
Okay. You push it and you hear it connect in a slight click. And the weight being pulled is dropped and the sword kind of hits the floor of the wood cart. And it's limp there.
Huh.
Is it still a great sword?
It's still a great sword, yes.
Alright.
Pretty awesome sword, bro.
Well, at that point, Mark would untie it because it's getting heavy.
Okay.
Set it in his lap and then say, "Thank you." I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm delivered to the church first.
Alright, how about this? Can I hold on to it and we can let the church examine it when we get there?
Why do you want to hold on to it?
It's a strange thing, but hard to explain. You're gonna think I'm crazy, but I genuinely hear, like, more or less feels like the sword is calling me, and I'm very confused.
Well, then that could be a demonic entity possessing. In case we.
Hmm.
He has a point.
Alright, I'm gonna be next to you though.
What do you mean you're going to be next to me?
That's a good question.
Mark is sitting next to Raditz in the front of the.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if there's enough space with, a big boy like me sitting in the cart. There, anyways.
So you're still hanging onto the sword, right, Morok?
Yeah, like my right hand is on, like, because I expect it to like jump out of my lap or something,
Mm-hmm.
and then my left hand is like placed up on the blade, like pushing it down, and it's resting in my lap.
Aster, do you have your current longsword out? I wouldn't imagine you have it anymore since combat ended, and I don't think Aster carries his longsword everywhere he goes.
Well, Aster does bring it out when he does bring it out to examine, just while waiting
when
in a
you
cart.
bring your longsword out, you reach out and you grab the light that you summon that forms your longsword. You grasp it, and you see from the top of the blade, it begins to turn into ash. And the wind kind of carries it away. Since you're in a windy valley, your longsword is gone. And
Well, Aster's gonna be mortified.
On the great sword, on the insignia on the blade, you see 4 more kind of angelic figures appear behind the original angelic figure holding a sword.
On the blade?
Mm-hmm.
Which one? The great sword blade?
The great sword.
Oh.
I'd like to roll Arcana.
Sure.
I'd also like to make a roll. To make
Sure.
So for Arcana, it was an 18.
This is a magical blade.
And then for Religion, it was a 22.
This is a magical blade that it grants itself the user a better chance to hit, and it also allows them to temporarily gain more HP. That is what you can discern.
Religious-wise?
Religiously wise, the insignia on the sword, or on the blade of the great sword, you remember ever so briefly, but during your teachings at the Church of Tiana, the concept of this chosen from the gods came up a couple times. That they were this group of individuals chosen by the gods to carry out deeds for them. And they're unanimously chosen by all.
Okay, so would you say that this sword in Morok's mind would be demonic and be okay?
In Morok's head, judging from that knowledge and the insignia itself, and generally the light that it gives off when the insignia appears, which is golden, you perceive that it's most likely radiant energy, which is generally good energy. But to Morok, it's not necessarily screaming demonic, it's just weird.
Okay. Well, I'm going to still say that we need to take this to the examined. It doesn't seem necessarily evil, but I don't trust it at the exact same time. But you can hold on to it until then, and he'll stab it into the ground in front of Elphys. Or not Elphys,
Elphys.
Aster. Sorry.
Oh, thank you. It's meanwhile Aster's. Wait, so does Aster see the insignia, the chains and the blade?
Yes.
Now the question is, can he fight with a greatsword?
Since level 3.
Do you grab the sword?
I do.
You pick up the sword, and when you do, your hand grasps it, and you see this kind of, from the hilt, where the hilt and the blade meet, this energy kind of seeps from it, and it's, one side is this golden smog that emanates downwards, and this other side is this black smog that emanates upwards. And you pull the blade out of the cart, and then it kind of, the smog exiting it kind of ceases. And Morik, where are you?
I'm at the front of the cart.
Ilphys, you
Ilphys?
Aster.
Aster.
Ilphys is such an important character, guys. I'm sorry. You turn and look ahead at the front of the cart as you're about to sit down, and you see the orcish head turn to you on his belt, and it whispers, but you can hear it perfectly clear. He would want you to have it. And then it kind of goes slack once more, dead.
Does Morik hear this or feel this?
No. And Morik, when you look down, the head is just still where you left it. That is what you hear, Aster.
Whew.
So does Morik hear this or feel
No.
it? Okay.
No.
Morik will pat Elphys on. Elphys coming back is messing us up. Okay.
Fucking every time.
He'll pat Aster on the shoulder and then say, "Up on in. We need to get the move on before Raditz gets too tired."
Wait, haven't we been on the card?
No, I stabbed it in the ground next to you before.
Yeah.
I will. Okay.
Alright. Everyone boards the cart. And do you set off back to Stellawall, Raditz?
Yeah. I guess I have to drive now.
I guess I have to drive my cart now.
Morik will. How long can Raditz?
Raditz, what is your limit on driving?
I can drive until.
Oh, shoved it up his ass.
Yeah, I didn't catch any of that. Your mic went bad. You sound really far away right now, but.
Oh, it's hello.
Shot back into earshot.
Like I said, I don't know what goes on. It's always this time of night. I think it's like my internet. I don't think it's actually my mic.
Understandable. Alright, so drive for? Like straight?
Until I need to take a long rest.
Okay. How many hours do you think that would be lucky?
From now, it's about like 2 p.m., so you'd presume like maybe 1 in the morning.
Okay. Morik will take a long rest as he.
Okay.
Aster's also going to take a long rest.
Aster and Ilphys, and Raditz, I guess. For anyone who has attuned items, you can attune to them. Ilphys, you add the item.
You're probably gonna do that for me because I don't have access to my sheet right now.
Why?
I can't open it. It won't let me open it.
Ilphys's?
Yeah, I can't open it because.
Refresh it.
Okay, one sec.
But once the long rest is over, then Morik will take over the reins.
Okay. Yes, the sword is an item to attune for. Give me a moment.
He didn't say an
Okay.
item. He asked an atom.
That is true. He did say Adam.
Atom.
Adam.
So wait, what do you need me to add?
Give me a minute. I'm looking it up.
So fucking.
For Ilfis, add the Erzatz Eye, Ersatzi, and attune to it.
Hold on 1 second. Spell that again for me.
Ersatz, and then that should appear up if you look it up.
Yep, we're good.
And attune to it. Aster, I will add manually. I just need you to refresh the page.
Okay.
Say goodbye to your old longsword.
Rip. Oh, it's still there. Yeah, Yeedle done, Jeedle.
Nope.
Okay, I'll take a long rest.
Read the item very carefully.
Yeah, we don't want you busting it or anything.
And I'll send you one more piece of information, Aster.
Alright.
Um.
Oh fuck, it's a blue text.
Anyway. Let me look at the map. Let me see how long it would take for you guys to get back to Stellawell. Alright. Time to count.
Mark will take over for Raditz whenever he.
Resident sleeper. Also, what was my item or whatever?
Amulet of the Rose.
Oh, that's not actually an attunement item. Funny enough.
Is it not?
No.
Oh.
Also, I guess I'll give the. Holy shit! Why is it echoing? I guess I'll give the amulet to. I don't know. I'll give it to Santina.
Oh, what are you giving me, real quick?
I'm giving you the amulet of the rose.
Fucking okay. Hold on, I gotta add it.
Or should I? I don't know if I should give it to you or. I guess not you.
I don't even know what it does.
Never
You
mind.
gotta be a cleric to use it.
I'll give it to Cyphus.
But you gotta be a cleric to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually?
Yes.
I'm,
At least that is my general ruling with it.
Damn.
Said it.
Item
So
sort
long
of
as
sucks,
you're.
though. For clerics, at least.
Well, it's not bad because it means you don't have to use a spell slot to heal people.
Yeah, I mean, it still takes the bonus action.
Yeah, it still takes like the use of normal
Well,
casting spell.
actually, this might be good because that means I can cast my attack
Yeah.
spell and then use it as a bonus action. Yeah.
I don't.
actually-
Yeah. You're like, this item's bad. I gotta still use a bonus action.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking like, oh, I can now cast 2 spells in return.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
I wasn't thinking of it like that.
Understandable. Big brain moment.
Don't.
Refer to fuck off memes for my response.
Yeah, so it'd take you 4 days to get back to Stellawell.
Okay. And during that time, can Raditz also work on that plate?
Well, if I'm not driving.
Which
Yeah.
is like
Oracle.
half a day, so 4 days divided by half, 2 days. So you're basically almost done by the time you get there.
You got a day and a half left.
Yep.
Wait, do you need Morok to roll for driving?
Yes. It's just straight intelligence.
My cards!
It's okay, I got a 17.
Okay. For never driving a cart before, you don't find it as hard as it sounds. It's just kind of generally steering the horse. What'd you say, Nathan?
Euro beat intensifies.
Oh. It's just generally steering the horses
Alright.
and staying on road.
Also, is any feedback?
Oh, that's just Nathan's microphone.
Okay, because on Discord, Aster's lighting up for me for the feedback.
Yeah, because, his microphone echoes. I don't think he knows how it echoes.
Yeah, and it gets super loud too.
Yeah, I know.
Anyways, yeah, so sellable.
Okay. 4 days later, Brackus is still sleeping.
How's Elphys looking?
Ilphus, how's your recovery?
His breathing isn't as hefty as it was when you first found him. If anything, it seems like he's getting better. He looks way better than before, that's for sure.
Alright. Did he
Actually,
level up?
Santina,
Yeah?
on day 2 of traveling back, I'd like you to roll a perception check.
Gotcha.
I imagine you're still under the cart, as always.
That is a 14.
Can we have a chat in the bar?
Yes, we can.
Alright, to the bar I go. You guys can stay here.
Alright, what's up?
On day 2, kind of in the middle of the night, as you're preparing to go to bed and everyone else is already sleeping, you see this kind of black fox walk into your camp, and it gets under the cart with you.
And I noticed this, of course, right?
Yes, so you notice all of this, and he kind of gets right up to your nose, and he kind of butts it with you. And he stands up and he walks outside of the cart, and you see a puff of smoke, and you see legs and boots standing there with a long coat kind of almost touching the heels of the boots.
Ooh.
Do you follow it, or do you look outside from the cart, or...
I'm gonna look outside to make sure this isn't a trap or anything.
You peek your head out from under the cart, and you see kind of standing there waiting for you is Bardrak.
Oh, I'm gonna dart out. Are you kidding me? I'm darting out straight to him. I'm gonna prance around him.
And he says, "Come on, you don't need to be in that form. Follow me. There's a chat I'd like to have."
She quickly turns back into her normal form and follows close.
Okay. He kind of leads you up, since you're in Oolong, he kind of takes you up a hill to this kind of peak of the hill. And he kind of sits down on the grass, and he kind of pats next to him. Next to him on the grass, that is, and gestures to you.
She sits down next to him.
And he says, are you in your human
Normal form, yes.
Okay. So, not gonna lie, I've been following you since you left Stellawall. I believe your friend Rakis saw me the night before you found the Bloodhounds and Ilphys.
Well, if you were following us, why'd you just say something?
It was important for you to be by yourself and, well, I think the presence of me would have deterred your growth into this group.
Right, I understand.
word is that the revolution in Ven is falling apart.
Oh,
And a part of me worries. That organization, well, there was an organization your friends met before that they were, well, forced into helping against my will. Their leader, Sean Cunnings, was furious when he found that you weren't there. You weren't there. Your party wasn't there at the docks doing his bidding. So, let's just say I haven't been able to get in contact with the other groups of the Stardust Syndicate.
you don't think we're in danger or anything?
I think that, well, I think that these individuals you've been following, did follow these bloodhounds, I think they were a pawn in this. I think they were used to take Ilphus from you for some reason. I don't know. But I also feel like it was a distraction.
A distraction from what?
Then
And the revolution?
Cyphus getting back there with Ilphus means to whoever was ruling that throne, the end.
Oh no.
Hold on. And he kind of grabs your jaw and kind of turns your head towards him. And he looks into your eyes. And then he lets go and he says, "You've already met him. Zurish Prykeeper.
Yeah.
I think he was the ruler of Ven."
Was. He's been
Right,
decapitated.
was. And I see you're carrying his head around.
Oh, I'm not. I couldn't bring myself to do something.
I meant something like your party.
Right, of course.
Well, then there should be no problem then. And he kind of grimly smiles and he says, "I will be back in Stellawall. And I just generally am proud of you. I saw your feat in stopping his escape." And he kind of grabs your shoulder and kind of rubs it.
It wasn't anything to write home about. It was just spur of the moment.
Well, I'm sure that if you hadn't done that, he would have been far gone. Think about it. If he had opened that door, his ability to apparently swap around places with an echo of himself, he would have just ran. And perhaps Ven would be more in trouble than he left it. Well, he kind of stands up now and he says, "I'll be going."
Alright. Before you do go, I really hope you've fixed any errors in my book.
I think your book has been corrected. I showed it to Blevin as well, and he's smart, and he found no errors. I didn't find any errors.
Sentinel will sigh with relief.
And he kind of salutes to you with 2 fingers, and he turns around, and you see a puff of smoke once more as he turns into this black fox with contrasting eyes to your red and colors wise, contrasting colors to your red and blue, and he walks off with his 4 tails behind him. And you return back to the party, I presume?
Yep.
You close your eyes and
Back under the cart we go.
Yep. And you go under the cart and fall asleep. That's all. Alright.
That was a wholesome moment.
No, I actually just had a Sean Cunnings kill Ilfis and Santina. I'm kicking Sarah out of the show.
God
Character
damn
3,
it.
here we go.
Character
Here we go.
And we didn't notice the whole time that he was. And we
He's
got
just
all
really sneaky. He's my DM NPC.
He got a 26 in stealth.
He's really powerful.
Just real good.
He's got 15 levels in Warlock, 20 in Archery, and 15 more in kicking your ass. So
Amazing. Yeah, he's trained
15
so
levels in
Aura.
kicking your ass.
Um,
So much.
on day 4, when everyone wakes up, there's one strange sight to you.
uh-oh. Is it a werewolf?
You look around and
And
you see Aster, and his hair is silver.
Astor. Did you dye your hair while we were asleep?
I can't see my own hair.
If you look hard enough, you'll see.
I'm gonna roll my eyes as high up as I can to see if I can see the color of my hair.
You kind of grab one of your strands and you pull it out as far as you can, and it is silver now.
No. Yes. Yes. It should be fine.
Are you sure? Because
Yeah.
I know I said you could hold on to the sword, but if it is cursed, I'm gonna need it back.
No. I feel that everything's fine.
Mark's gonna roll insight, if he can.
Aster, roll deception. Morak, roll insight.
That's a 5.
Okay, so that was 10 plus 5?
He's telling the
No,
truth.
actually 10 plus 8 actually, so 18.
He's telling the truth.
Well, he's just straight up telling the truth, or it seems like he's telling the truth.
It's overwhelmingly. There is nothing wrong with what he's saying to you.
Overwhelmingly honest.
Like, there's no warning signs in terms of his body position or the way he is conducting his sentences that tells you that something's off.
You begin to doubt your own doubt.
Alright. But Aster, just know, Mark's gonna, like, peer right at her, or him, and say, you'll be fine, and pat him on the shoulder.
Yeah, thank you.
But seriously consider getting a haircut.
Oh, I like my hair. We'll talk about that later when we drug Aster.
And you guys reach Stellawall, going into the city.
I wave at the guards.
They wave back at you. It is.
But, wait, no, before we go in, I want to say, I never got your...
Both guards look at each other, and one of them kind of looks at you and says, I would be neat, Liam. And the other guy speaks up and he says, I'm Benjamin.
Well, it's nice to meet you both. How long have you guarded the wall?
Well, we're selected to guard this wall as our duty, so quite a while.
Well, she looks in great shape, so you all are doing a fantastic.
Thank you, Mark. I think someone was looking for you. I think it was the
Ooh,
he's the kind of, he has glasses and he has he's in the church.
does it sound like Darium?
Yes, this does sound like Darium.
Darium. Yeah. Well, what did he need me for?
Just said he was looking for you.
All right. I'll go see him right away. Appreciate it. He'll toss him each a gold piece and say, "The honor be with you both."
Thank you. And the cart continues in, and I presume you head to the church first.
Mark would like to, yes. He'll carry Elphys inside when we arrive.
Okay. Rakis, by the way, has not woken up. Just for reference.
Oh. Okay. He'll point, um, he'll point to Rakis's body, look at Raditz, and say, "Do you mind what?"
No, not at all. I'll carry him.
All right. Thank you, Raditz. And then Mark will start off.
Okay.
Wait, is it Congregation Day?
I would have said it like when you got there. It was Tuesday. It's been 4 days from then, so it's the day before congregation.
Okay, cool. I don't want to just barge in and enter.
You open the cathedral doors and you begin to walk in, and you open the door to the main hall, and you.
Just so you know, I am also still carrying Elphys' brother's head and the orc's head on my belt.
Okay, got you. You see sitting on a carpet in front of the statue of Tiana is Alexander. And he kind of opens his eyes and he sees you enter, and he stands up and then begins to like walk fast to you, and then he looks at your belt and he kind of walks slower. He says, "Mark."
Alexander, no time to explain other than we found Elphys. Lots of things happened. He got kidnapped and was being absorbed by this black sludge. We kind of need him healed and, helped. He's also been blinded.
Blinded?
Yes, somebody sliced his eyes. We we got the new companion, Santina. She gave him a magic eye that should replace, I think, but the other one is no good.
He walks up. Is Ilphys walking in?
Yes.
Well, Morik wants to carry Elphys.
Okay. Mork can carry Ilphys, I think.
All right, he'll just slink back at Morak's arms.
Yeah, nothing personal. He just wants to. Elphys is okay. He still has a few points of exhaustion.
Yeah.
He walks up to you, Ilphys, and he kind of looks at your right eye and kind of opens it slightly more, and he says, "Well, Tiana be damned. His right eye seems fine, but," and he kind of moves over, and he kind of grabs the lid of the left eye and opens it. He kind of squints at it, and then he closes it, and he says, "Very damaged."
Yes, is there anything we can do?
He kind of begins to scratch at his stubble. If you can find another one of those magical eyes, that'd be excellent, but as of right now, I don't have access to as powerful as magic as it was required to have him regain that eye.
What would you need?
Well, I just need more of Gianna's power, which I haven't been granted yet.
How do we get you that?
Hard to say. I'm praying every day to her. It'll come soon eventually, but I just don't know when.
I killed an orc from the mountain that got turned into a demon. Would that help?
That would help you, not me.
No. Well, here's the head of that one. Can Elphys stand on his own now?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Then Mark will set him down. Try not to, overwork yourself, Elphys.
Oh, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
I always worry about you.
Yeah, everyone's been worrying about me.
Well,
Sorry,
you
by
got
the way.
kidnapped.
Well, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Yeah, and you almost got eaten by a black sludge.
Fine now?
And you were dehydrated and malnourished.
Yeah.
And you got blinded.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't I worry about it?
I'm fine now.
So you know we're all worried.
That's it.
This is Elphys.
This is Elphys. I tried.
Sorry.
I tried
Yes,
to.
I read the fucking game. I apologize.
Sorry.
I'm a
I'll
boomer. I know.
Your sin is unforgivable.
You see that Alexander kind of rubs his hands together and he says, "Please, calm everyone." And everyone, unless you want to resist it. Does anyone want to resist it?
Mark's learned not to resist. Has learned not to resist anything that Alexander does in this regard.
Tony Hooney does not try to resist it. You gain the effects of calm emotions.
I feel extra calm now. Cool.
Anyways,
Vibing.
Mark will unhook the orc head and put it out for display in front of Alexander, and then say,
Alexander will look at it and say, "Hey, Darium," and you see you hear the door behind the statue open, and Darium walks out behind him with Carglia, who has has this plate floating next to him that is carrying this kind of glass vial, this giant 3-foot glass vial, and Alexander walks up and he says, "Oh, Morak, did you find another one of them?"
Yes, I did, Dorium. This one. He'll hold out the head.
And you'll see him kind of snap, and Carglia walks over in front of you, and the kind of disc floats in front of you with the open container open.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, or Darium says, you can drop it in the container.
Mark will do so after waiting a second, because he's wondering why Darium is still just nothing has happened.
Mm-hmm.
Because he remembers giving Alexander the notebook, and he remembers Alexander saying that look into it, and nothing has happened. So he's just going to peer at Darium and then drop the head in.
You see Darium kind of rub his hands together, and he says, "It's good to see you, Morak." And
Good to see you too.
Turns around and he begins to walk back with Carglia following him into back behind the statue, and the door shuts.
Alexander, why is Dorium still here?
What do you mean, Mark?
Remember the notebook I gave you of Carglia? And
he kind of begins to scratch his stubble again, and he says, "I don't remember you giving me a notebook."
Oh.
Alexander,
This
I
guy's
know I gave you a notebook.
Oh no.
Did you? And him scratching his stubble gets a little more at a rapid pace, and he says, I don't remember you giving me
Insight check.
Roll insight.
I'll also roll insight.
I'll just stand there and be like,
Okay, so total of 20. I'm throwing in my saving face into that.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me make sure of something real quick.
Mark won't roll insight because he doesn't roll insight on Alexander.
Raditz, you can take a long rest, by the way.
I just did.
Oh, there you go. That's like, whew, 5 HP still. So, who rolled an insight check? It was Raditz and...
More. No, it wasn't more.
No, I didn't.
Okay,
No,
so
you said
Raditz,
you
you can
don't, Mr. Brat.
genuinely tell he is lost. He has no clue what he's talking about.
Now, when
You
you
guys
say
make
he
him
has
look
no
up?
clue what he's talking about,
Oh,
do you mean
no.
like...
Give me a second. I'm gonna have to do something very awkward again. So my mic is gonna be very iffy, but
Oh no.
because my headphones died once more. I really just
Fucking charge them, Lucky.
if we need to, we can take a break.
Yeah,
Here's a
reliable.
nice spot to break, I think.
I don't think so. This is the middle of a...
I am starving and I need to be.
I mean, you can go be right back.
Give me a
Like,
minute, I'm gonna log
I
into my
everyone-
Discord.
eat a
You
whole
should be
meal. I'm not
good.
gonna go eat a snack.
Just
I don't
order
wanna-
DoorDash.
No, I still have to eat the food. I'm not allowed to eat my.
Oh, true enough.
I'm just gonna make myself cereal.
That's what I do. I've been eating cereal.
Like I was supposed to have a pizza
Microwave meals.
tonight, but it got really late because we went for several hours, and I'm like, okay, I'll
Can I
just.
not- Hold on.
Have pizza tomorrow during your session.
I am.
Huh.
Oh yeah,
We have that tomorrow.
I forgot. I'm actually now that for some reason when you mentioned it, like before you mentioned it, I was dreading it. But when you mentioned it, I was like, oh yeah, you're right. I'm very excited for that.
Yeah,
Like I don't understand.
I'm so
I'm
hyped
very-
to play
I'm very
Boba
nervous.
Fett, dude. I'm so excited to play Boba.
Can I talk about how much I love that name?
Oh,
It's
we
so-
are still streaming, boys.
I mean, it's fine, Carson.
Yeah, Carson's fixing his mic.
Welcome to the journey, Cucky. He doesn't remember he has
Here we go.
lucky 11. He doesn't remember.
You have lucky
Carson
11,
have
bro.
lucky 11 in here already. Lucky now. Why do we have 3? There's getting out of hand. Now there are 3 of them.
Yeah. This is getting out of hand.
Oh my god. What happened to you, Lucky, to make you change your name to Cucky?
I just need to be able to hear myself because my headphones died. So I have to use my alternate account on my phone so I can hear you guys. But you can, my mic quality should be still as good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, cool. This is getting out of hand. Continuing on. What was your question more?
Yep. What question?
Or sorry, to Raditz, he seems lost and he doesn't know. He seems he doesn't genuinely know what the notebook is.
Okay. Does he? So why is he scratching his chin so vigorously? That's what I'm confused about. Like, it
Perhaps
just
it's one of
seems
those
like
things where it's like bouncing your leg, where you're trying to think or you're really into thinking about
Okay.
something.
So
okay.
Mark's gonna go through the chain of events. He's going to say, remember, I came here. I asked you to put up the dome, so that way our conversation was private, because I didn't want Darium to hear. And then I told you about the notebook, and I told you that Cogle had been writing and that he was being forced against his will to do what Darium wanted him to. And you said that you had suspicions that Darium had been doing stuff like that before and playing with mind wiping. Remember that? We had that conversation. I know we did because I wrote it down in my notebook.
And he looks at you and he kind of stops scratching his stubble and he did that happen?
Yes, it did. Do you not remember any of it?
Wait. So you're saying, Morark, that Darium had the capability of wiping people's minds,
Yes.
and you're saying, Alexander, that you do not recall these events.
But Darium doesn't have that capability, I don't think.
The damn worst what you
Well,
think
you
of.
know.
And he says, "Okay, then let's come see Darium." And he kind of
Yes,
turns,
let's.
he turns around and he begins to walk down. He walks over behind the statue, and he leads the rest of your party down this kind of spiraling staircase to another small corridor, to another wooden door. And who opens the door?
Morark will.
Okay. Morark, you open the door, and you find a seemingly empty room.
So there's just nothing in there.
There appears to be nothing here.
No tables, no lab
Nothing.
equipment.
Just an old stone room. And now Alexander says, "Where is Darium?" And
I don't know.
that is where we'll end the session, because we've
What?
been going on for 4 hours and 30 minutes.
No! We're getting to the good parts, dang it!
No, it's only 8:50. We can keep going.
It's already 4 hours. I don't want to upload another 5-hour stream, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm looking forward to this next session, though. I'll just say that.
I was prepared for a long session.
Dude, I knew Darium!
Long session.
I called out on every fucking evil person. I called it. I have not been wrong yet.
Anyway,
I spaced out.
let me close out the stream, guys. Well, we will be live again this Saturday once more. And that is all. See you guys then.
Bye bye, buddy. Bye bye.